Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 412, and session 412 is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 412 points to your player character. And unfortunately... Oh, I already did that. Okay. Never mind. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the finishing up the Huan Tang archaeological complex, searching for the last bits of evil denizens and treasure. I believe everyone was still at the... No. You guys had left the barracks area. And I'm just going to zoom out and look for light.
That's some Garistro.
Yeah, everyone was in this kind of like north central chamber. And if everyone can find their tokens, that's great. If you can't, let me know. See, I see Tenzi. I see Dante. I see some of Chandrak's characters. I see Gargamond and Ryer. And I see some of Asher's characters.
I think Chandrak and Asher are further to the left.
Yep, I see now. They're hiding in shadows. Okay. So if everyone could roll size-based initiative for me, that would be great. And it'll allow me to set up our turn cycle. Because everyone's supposed to get cyclical moves in AD&D 2nd edition. Usually it's the person at the table first clockwise from the DM is usually the first person, but we're in a virtual tabletop, so we don't know who's sitting to my left. So the turn order tracker is a good substitution for that. We've got Dante, Tenzi, and Chandrak. Say again?
It becomes a much more relative question, who's to your left.
Yeah. Alright, Asher, Dante, Tenzi, and Chandrak.
I do not see Musashi, though. Unless I'm just missing him.
I don't see him either. So just go ahead and drop his token next to Tenzi.
Okay.
You can do that by clicking and dragging the letters of his name onto the board. And he wasn't knocked out or killed or anything that I recall.
No, yep.
Or
Still-
banished or teleported. And I'll put his necklace to the back for you.
Thank you.
To back. There we go. So for our viewers, several of the human characters wear these necklaces that they're silver necklaces that glow with the spell called Continual Light. And it gives off magical light so they can see around them. But unfortunately, it also lights themselves up so they can be seen by the enemy. So it's kind of a two-way street. Alright, so here we go. We've got Chandrax Cat's Grace on Gargamond, 561 rounds. Chandrax Cat's Grace on Ryer, 560. Chandrax Cat's Grace on himself, 559. Because in reverse order, that was the order that he cast it. First on himself, then on Ryer, then on Gargamond. And then we've got Karenglor's Strength Spell on himself. 207 rounds left. Karenglor's Fly Spell on himself, 70 rounds. Oh, shoot. That is the incorrect time. Time now is... So it's minus 86. Minus 86. So that is 4:26 a.m. August the 3rd, 11 AE5. And then Chandrak's Enchanted Weapon on Tenzi's side, 23 rounds. Chandrak's Staff of the Magi, Detect Magic on himself, 6 rounds. And that's one of the powers that does not take any charges, so he can cast that ad nauseum once per round. Dante's Rally Allies +1 to saves has 4 rounds left. Dante's Legend Lore will be completed at the end of the round. And first up is Asher and Company.
I'm surprised I rolled kind of low. Alright. Yeah, so Asher, having seen just kind of the same doors that she thinks probably lead to, like, Mugen quarters and this passage blocked off by rocks, she's gonna drop stealth, or sorry, drop her invisibility. And she'll come back to the group. And says, apart from Dante's jaunty song that he's playing, I don't see anything else up here that looks interesting. We still have the south to explore, and we have treasure and stuff in the where we fought that big battle. And Bambosa says, I wish to return to get a magic weapon. I shall go to the barracks, and I will return to you. And he is going to do that. And then Asher's just gonna wait for Dante to do his thing.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi's going to move. There, Musashi will follow him. Zalman just gonna move, and then Astral's gonna move, but he's gonna call out to Mambosa and ask if Mambosa could grab that Nodachi as well, as long as Mambosa's going back.
Sure, I will do this. Tis very dark. I have no torches. And Jim says, I'll give you one.
Where's Mambosa right now? Oh, south of here.
Yeah, he's here.
So Astral can fly up to Mambosa and can innately cast Continual Light.
Oh, okay. So Bombosa has one of the bullet necklaces. It was just dispelled by Jim earlier. So if he wants to reignite that necklace, that would be awesome.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you. This is very useful, my friend.
That'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Alright. Chandrak will come out, see everybody's kind of starting to come out and go southward again. He'll come out in stealth and join everyone. And Chandrak's going to continue down to one of these chests, and he's just going to make sure to pick up those 2 painter's canvases, treasures that we got. Put those in his backpack. And Argamon will come all the way back down the stairs. Oh, that's weird. I don't see. Is Erdrin on the field? I don't see his NPC token.
I didn't see him either.
I'll just drop him. It looks like his necklace, continue life necklace is there, so I'll just drop him where his necklace was.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then Chandrak will come around. I think he'll just come over by Dante and say, so what do you think? Have you finished looking at that thing? Is there any interesting, any bit of history?
Well, yes, there is. I can tell you all about it.
Oh, I'm eager to hear. And I'll end my turn so we can do that.
Good time.
So he doesn't actually finish it till the end of the round. So Dante, you can actually do something like move or whatever while you're finishing that up.
I don't think you will. He'll just stay there looking at it and just sort of say to change it. Just give us a sec. I'm almost there.
Okay.
Don't rush an expert.
And
Oop.
okay. So from your legend lore, you recount that this wakizashi was crafted by Daimyo Akiyuma's personal like bladesmith. and that was all that you recounted.
That's enough for Dante. He sort of tries to deliver this news with a lot of gravitas and authority.
Okay.
Pointless though it is really, but yeah, he'll make a show of it.
Yeah, it's not as effective as the identify spell, which you'll be able to get soon. um, there is a level. Well, there's two different categories that are level based. And one is your level multiplied by 5, and it's the general lore of the item, which is stuff like who crafted it, where it was crafted, who can use it, stuff like that. And then there's another category for specific lore, which is your level times 1. And this is on a D100 die.
No.
So you'd have to be pretty high level for it to proc often. But that one's got some more specific information, like possible functions of the item and stuff like that, if it's a magical item, things like that. And then there's a 1% chance that the bard knows everything about it, just as though you had cast a 100% successful identify spell. And I just tell you what the item is and all of its functions, who crafted it, wherever it was, the whole story behind it. So, but that's like a hole. That's like a hole in one. Specific lore is kind of like shooting a double eagle on 18 holes, and then general lore is just kind of making par. But yeah, that's what you recount with your legend lore. So end of round, we've got spells and time, and first up again is Asher and Company.
Okay, so double checking. Okay. Yeah. So, Asher says, "Yeah, I can't wait to hear what that thing does," and and she's going to just kind of start lining everybody up. Bombosa is gonna head back toward the barracks. Jim, as he has his Ashrail. Is he still Bombosa? Yeah. He sees that Ashrail has lit up Bombosa's necklace and says, if it's not too much trouble to do that again, mine's going out too.
Okay.
Not a big deal though. No, I don't know if it's spell slot or whatever.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Just moving Bombosa, but you guys can go on.
Alright. Tenzi.
Astral cast continual light on for Jim, and everybody else will start heading southward.
Thanks.
That'll be it for us.
Alright, Shandrak.
So Chandrak will say, so what do you think? Well, what about that sword then? Anything interesting?
Dante recounts the information and says, that's all you really need to know about it. The rest is quite obvious. And hands it over.
Nice. Akiyama Castle was they had a lot of really magical stuff there. So this is a good sign if it came from there.
Oh, for sure.
All right, let's head south and meet up with everybody. And Chandrak shall do that.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, hold on. Oh dear, let's see. Where is Bombosa? Did you already go very far ahead?
Yeah, he's pretty far.
Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, I'm just moving my guys up.
If you are, I can't quite see you, but I measure 90 feet in that relative direction. If you are within this area, he can hear you.
So let's see. I'll try to go a little further down. And Chandrak will kind of call out to Bombosa. Oh yeah, Bombosa, would you mind escorting Ryer? He took a pretty hard beating back in that last fight.
Umbosa says, yes, send him to me, I shall protect him.
I will be limping along behind Chandrak. And then I'll just be moving, and that's all.
Oh, weird. I just found another Dante.
You can't have too many of them.
Oh, that'd be dangerous.
Luckily, it's on the GM layer. Alright, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Nope, I think that's all my movement.
Alright, Dante.
Dante's going to sort of rush to keep up with the game, so to speak. Yeah, that's it. He's going to.
So everyone
Keep
can
up.
see this, yeah?
Yeah.
The glowing thing?
What glowing thing? No.
The treasure up on this really tall pedestal. It's
Oh,
like
did we not count the treasure?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. It's like 70 feet above the floor. I'm not sure if anyone counted it.
It's,
I know that no one dragged it down with the rest of the treasures, though.
Dante shouts out, we've missed some.
This treasure is called
We distributed. Perfect.
Garistro 8 treasure. Did you guys count that?
yes.
Okay. Alright. Sorry for interrupting, Dante.
No, not at all. No, just he's caught up with the rest of the guys, and that's it.
Okay. So... end of round. Time and spells. Dante's Legend lore has been completed, so I'll remove it. Asher and Company.
Okay. This way.
And everyone say hi to Thaco Tuesday, who just poured in. Hi, Thaco
Thaco
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
And we have someone named Kata in the chat.
Nice.
I really need to install these doors.
Alright, so at a jog, Asher can get there, and her other people are going to catch up with her, but Bombos is going to stay put until Ryer gets there. Hey, Katria. I sorry, I was counting.
Okay, anything else for Asher and company?
Just catching her people up.
All right.
They're not going further than her.
Yeah. Tenzi and company.
Tenzo asked Asher, are we just heading straight south?
Asher says, I was able to scout roughly this far south, but further on the eastern end of the room. So there's a lot that I haven't seen, depending on how far this tunnel goes. If you want, we can go check out the treasure where we had that big fight first. If I'm remembering correctly, it's kind of, she gestures that direction. Maybe this direction. I think it's that direction.
Somewhere east.
No, she could actually see. She could see over here. She's like, oh no, this is just more apartments. For sure it's this way.
All right. Start heading over that way.
Okay. And Shandrak company.
Ryer will keep going, and there's Bombosa. Ryer will go and he'll walk, I guess, just a little bit forward of Bombosa so he can have some room himself. Not too far, though. Let's see, and then Shandrak is going to walk down behind this pillar, and he's gonna hide in shadows behind this pillar.
Okay.
And Gargamon is gonna continue south on the western edge.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll stop there.
You what?
Yeah, I'll stop there.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's going to try and keep up. Yeah, I think that'll probably do for him.
All right. End of round. Asher and company. And remember, outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Yeah.
And you also have the option of jogging and whatnot as well.
Like I only see Tenzi so far. Oh, sorry, I look like I only see Dante so far. Yeah. Yeah, so Asher asks, treasure or south?
We should probably secure the treasure first before we explore more.
Love that idea. And she'll backtrack a bit. Did anybody get those ladders out of that treasure chest?
Super useful treasure right there, huh?
Yeah. Won't jog because she asked a question as her action. She'll get that far. And Bombosa will move.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company other than movement?
Nope.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
Ten's gonna go and listen at this door over here.
Okay. Tenzi hears the beating of his own heart. And the door does appear locked. And someone has left their shoes immediately outside. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
The rest of the people are moving forward. Ten's just waiting there.
Did you want to do some B&E or anything like that?
That's not really my style.
Okay. Fair
I'll
enough.
teach you.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shandrak and Company.
Alright, Fandrak will pop out of the cover and say to Gargamond, oh, no, forget south, we're going to get the treasure in the east. And I will jog over there. And Ryer will follow Bombosa.
So if you guys are slowly seeing shadows move, it's because I'm kind of fine-tuning where the dynamic lighting lies on all these pillars. Especially the small ones. The large ones were kind of easy to get dialed in, but the smaller ones are like in between grid lines. And they're not absolutely perfect. So I just want to apologize for that ahead of time. Anything else for Shandrak other than movement?
Nope.
Alright. Dante and Company.
Yeah, I think Dante's just going to move up.
Which I'm sure Dante's Company will be large someday. If I don't know if you wanted a henchman, but he has the charisma to have a quite large quite the company.
Well, yeah, it's only right and proper.
Yeah.
Where's everybody gone? Have they gone through this door?
Looks like you can see Tenzi right ahead of you. You can hear the sounds of footsteps to the around the bend to the west. So coming from down here,
Well,
you can hear
right.
footsteps. But that's Tenzi right there. You can see him plain as day.
But he's doing something stealthy, isn't he? So he probably doesn't want the bard.
It looks like he's holding his ear up to the door and kind of like patting his chest at the same time. And
Don't ask what he's doing.
listening to my heartbeat.
I was going to bring the phone there, but
Is that helping?
no. Nope, I don't hear anything.
Why don't you just knock on the door and see who's in there?
Okay. I'll back you up if you want to knock on the door.
Well,
Well, you
say
don't
knock on the
need
door.
back up, I know, but
Well, absolutely. Dante knocks on the door. Is anybody in there?
And you hear a muffled voice from behind the door. Yes, I am here.
Why are you in there?
This is my supply room.
Your what room?
Supply room.
Supply for what?
You know, food and water.
Oh, what sort of drink have you got?
Oh, some water, sake, soy sauce.
Senzi, do you fancy a sake or two?
not right now. But feel free to indulge if you would like.
Yeah, I'll have a couple of sake then.
Only sold by bottle.
That's fine.
And this old man comes up to the door and he opens it and he's got this like a earthenware bottle in his hands with a like a basket clamp type of, almost like those lids that go on mason jars. And he says, let's see, player's handbook, money and equipment lists, daily food and lodging. He says, this is 2 years old. That means it's 2 silver.
Is it good though?
Of course it is good. It is Adrian sake.
Could I have a little taste just before I purchase?
So sorry, cannot open it until you pay.
Oh, all right then. I'll give him 2 silver pieces and then taste some. I'll sniff it first just in case.
It smells pretty strong, like 20% alcohol, like 40 proof.
Dante's quite pleased with that. He'll hand over 2 silver and start drinking. I'll offer some to Tenzi, but I don't imagine he'll.
It warms the throat as it goes down. It's a very strong wine, almost like a liquor, and it tastes like it has aged in this earthenware vessel, and it's pretty decent. It's not like the wine they have back home, but it's much, much stronger.
He's not fussy about that.
Okay.
That'll do for. Actually, Dante's going to. Yeah, he'll start walking back.
And you can somewhat see some supplies in there. There's like a big pile of crates and barrels and whatnot. And he just kind of looks at you, Tenzi, and just with this stern face, stern look on his face, backs up into the room and shuts the door. And you hear like a click as he locks the door again.
Tenzi just shrugs and thinks to himself, I'm not the one that knocked on the door. Why are you looking at me like that?
So time and spells. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, we're gonna head further in. And Asher is gonna go ahead and try to make a tumbling check to descend down here, and everyone else is gonna kind of go around a little spiral, I guess.
Oh hey, watch your pants arrived. How's it going with your pants?
Hey.
And then anything else for Asher and Company? What were you doing? Tumbling down? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, you successfully tumble to the next terrace.
And all of her non-thief people are going around.
Okay.
Asher is going to try to tumble again, so let's see, it's 11 gets her there.
Yep, you successfully tumble to the next terrace.
And then over here, oh, that's a fashion. Yeah, okay, so 16, she'll try again.
And down to the next terrace. Ha, 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 ha.
18, 19, 20, 21, she'll try again. Oh, actually, wait.
Ooh.
Well, I already missed. That's fine. She'll take damage, I guess.
Yeah, let's...
I didn't see that first.
10 feet of falling damage.
I was gonna say where she was actually is where Varen burned the book, I remember. So before she jumps down, can she kind of collect those ashes?
Sure. You definitely collect the ashes and then whiff it, landing on, like, just kind of belly flopping, and you take 1 damage.
Thank you.
And then, of course, it takes a half move to stand up. I don't know if you have a half move left.
No.
Okay.
I'll put her prone. And I'm just gonna move my people around the spiral a little bit, and that'll be
Alright.
it.
Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to move. That'll be it for us this turn.
Alright. Shandrak.
Alright. Try to catch up with the people.
So as Musashi reaches the end of that way, you can see it's kind of a dead end other than the drop off below you. It is a drop off of approximately, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 feet right there. No. I'm sorry. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet. It's a 50-foot drop.
Sashi looks down, kind of mumbles to himself, thinking about when someone tried to help him get down before and dropped him.
I know what you're talking about.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, just moving my guys. Yeah, I'll move Ryer a little.
And Dante and company.
Yeah, Dante's just going to try and, if he can, keep up with people. How'd you get down there? How high is this jump here?
That is 20 feet. And you can see the staircase right over here.
Oh, yeah, but how do you get to that?
How did I arrive at 20 feet?
No, how do I get to this staircase?
Right over here.
Oh, right, I've got you. No, I haven't. Why can't I get through there?
Looks like you're trailing 2 necklaces.
Oh, am I? I'll
Might
pick
want
up
to
some-
might want to delete one of those, and then should be able to move a little easier. And then if you actually stack your character token directly on top of the necklace token, it should work a lot better.
Right. I can't at the moment move any of it for some reason. Although
Oh,
I'll
okay.
touch it or something. Sorry,
I'll put
touch
your character and your necklace down here and delete this other one. So each of those tokens has a invisible hitbox inside. And if you're dragging 3 tokens at the same time, it makes the hitbox even bigger because they kind of combine.
Right.
So, but if they're directly stacked over one another, then they stay pretty small.
So why can't I get through this gap here then?
Because you just went up some stairs. You just went upstairs.
Alright, so
So you need to go
gotcha.
downstairs this way, and
Yeah,
then
no,
over
gotcha.
this way, up like this, and then down the stairs like that.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's got it. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, perfect. That'll do for Dante, I think.
Okay. Time and spells, time and spells. Asher.
Alright, so from where they are, it looks like there's a little alcove here, and Arangor's gonna kind of stick his head in and see what that is.
Okay, so you see an alcove, and there are 2 directions to go.
Okay.
There's west and east, and it looks like you just found another treasure chest.
Caranglor says, over here, we can begin counting this treasure. And that is what they are going to do. So, Caranglor and Jim. Actually, Jim says, I'll wait and show everyone where we went. Jim will stay where he's at, and Caranglor and Varen will begin looking at this treasure.
Okay, so you can see that this treasure has, first of all, a lot of silver. There is also a suit of plate mail that's sized for a small creature. So either like a halfling or a gnome or a small dwarf. I think out of the halflings, I think it's you've got hare feet, tall fellows, and stouts. I think stouts are small and hare feet are small for the most part. And then the tall fellows might be well, they might be small as well. And then gnomes, it depends on what you roll for height. They can be either small or medium. Most of them. I think the forest gnomes are so small that they can't possibly be medium. Because they're like the most diminutive of the gnomes. They're the ones that people use as garden gnomes in real life. They wear the pointy hats and all that. So you can see, yeah, a small sized suit of plate mail in there. There is a warhammer inside there. So maybe there was like a gnome warrior that got killed, and they stuck his gear in here. And the silver, and then there are 5 stones. They're a transparent golden color.
Did we call this treasure?
This treasure is Garistro Treasure 9, I think.
All right. Asher is going to use a half move to stand.
Okay.
Take that little thing off her. And she is going to check out this ball rug. She specifically remembers that it got her tangled up in a whip that kept her from moving. She wants to kind of like check out that whip. She doesn't think it's good for her, but she thinks it's kind of neat.
All right. So it is a long whip that has many tails. So kind of like a cat of 9 tails, but it's like as long as a bullwhip. It is. I'm gonna have to say that it's a large-sized weapon. So it would take 2 hands to wield. But fortunately, thieves can be proficient with whips. So this is a weapon you could use. Yeah, it looks like a really long cat of 9 tails.
We say is the weight on that.
I would say probably like the weight of a normal whip, but times 5. So rules, etc., gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. It would be Where is the whip? Whip it. Whip it good. So it's like a 10-pound whip. It's hefty.
Okay.
And it has a reach of 3 squares. So yeah, that's a pretty big advantage. It's gonna be large sized. And I think it has a speed of 11. It would have a speed of 11, I think. And then, yeah, the damage is more than a normal whip, of course. It does D4, D4. But it is, yeah, it's pretty slow with a speed of 11. And this weapon can cause damage to creatures that are actually wearing armor. A normal whip doesn't. They have to be wearing just clothing for you to cause damage. Normal whips do D2, D1. And
yeah,
this
what
one,
really caught her attention was how it like held her fast. Like that seemed
Yeah.
neat.
yeah. So the mechanic on the whip is that it magically wraps around the victim who is drawn into the Baelor's bodily flame. So it just kind of like entangles somebody on a successful attack roll. And then escaping the whip requires a successful check against half the victim's strength score because there's so many. It's like nine tails. They just kind of get entangled in it. And of course, a whip that holds a victim cannot be used in attacks.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe that's going to
And
encumber
there's-
her, but she is going to pick it up.
Yeah, there's also that sword that looks like a bolt of lightning next to the dead Baelor. And that's it. They don't have any clothing or loincloths or anything. They're just kind of balls out naked.
Oh, I'm naked?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to put that in Asher's inventory for now. The whip.
Yeah, that'd be called a Baelor Nine Tails Whip. And it does weigh 10 pounds. So it's hefty.
She is encumbered.
Yeah. But it is a
Hand
brilliant
it off to someone eventually.
it is a brilliant whip. It's beautifully made. Like it could be enchanted, easily. Its worth is, probably a lot more than a regular whip because it was made probably in the abyss by some kind of demon and all that. So it's got like red leather. And then at the end of each of the 9 tails is a weighted ball of like steel, like a steel bearing sized chunk of steel. And the leather goes right up into the each of the bearings. And that's how it entangles things so well. All right. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Or save. Asher. Okay, let me scroll over to where Bombosa is and see if Ryer has caught up with him. No. Alright, Bombosa's... Oh, yeah, there's Ryer. Okay. Yeah, Bombosa's gonna head that direction and just get closer to the barracks, but I can do that when you guys can move on.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
How far is the fall from where Tenzi is? If he wants to go down the ledge.
That is... What was it? 50 feet for...
I think it was 50 feet down here, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be 20 feet right there. Because each 5-foot square of stairs is 10 feet. You can kind of count 10 stairs in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The lines are kind of blurry, but each stair is about a foot.
And the rest of the people are going to backtrack around and use the stairs, except for Asriel's going to move. He's going to fly.
Yeah.
And then Tenzi will try tumbling down.
All right. And tumbling gives you like up to 30 feet of falling without taking damage, right? Something like that.
A successful tumbling check, under 60 feet, no damage.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Wait, no, sorry. No, I'm wrong about that. It's under 60 feet is something else. I gotta look this up. Sorry.
I thought it was like half damage for under 60 feet, and then under
That's what
30,
it is.
Under 30 feet,
and
it's like no damage.
I want to say 20 is no damage.
Oh, okay. Probably. But yeah, he takes no damage. Successful tumbling. You deftly handspring down and kind of roll as you hit and come up into a springing stand like a champion gymnast.
That was so much fun. He's going to try it one more time down here.
Successful check, 1/2 under 60 or 60 feet or less, and none from falls of 10 feet or less. It's not quite as good as we thought.
Oh, okay. All right. Make it down. Phew.
He'll stop there, and if you could move Asriel over there, he's going to fly over.
Okay.
And then I'll just move the rest of my people around to the stairs.
Oh, shit. There we go.
And that'll end my turn.
All right, Shandrak.
Alright. Shandrak heard Karen Glor say he found a chest, so he's gonna start heading that way.
How does that song go? Something, something, something on a dead man's chest.
16
man.
men on a dead man's chest.
16.
16
Ho
men.
ho ho, and a bottle of rum.
16 men on a dead man's chest.
Shandrak will make it there. And let's see. So we'll air drone.
And Jim's kind of waving you in. He's like, they went that way.
Mhm. Oh yeah, and then there's Pixie Warriors would be able to use that plate mail.
That's badass.
Yeah. Pixie and plate, jeez.
Yep.
So I got 3 guys who will help counting the silver.
All right. So you count 300 silver, and there's more to go.
Right. And Ryer will move up a bit, and that'll be all.
All right, Dante.
Which direction are we going in? Are they going east or sort of north of where I am? But up.
You can hear them down that long tunnel that you're about to descend through. You can see those sets of stairs that lead down into that big room where you guys combated the demons. It's been a couple months now. I think that was in December, right? That you guys were fighting those. It was like right around Christmas time.
Something like that.
And
the only way down is to jump, is it?
Say again?
Is the only way down to jump?
No. So they kind of figured out that this room is a giant spiral.
Oh.
So you kind of go clockwise through the room, and it descends a staircase down to the next terrace, and then once again. So it's kind of like taking the long way if you go the spiral route, and then climbing is much faster, or tumbling if you have it is the fastest way to descend.
Yeah, no, Dante has got that. So he'll put the stopper in the in the sake bottle. Obviously, doesn't want to spill a drop.
Yeah.
And then have a little tumble down, I think.
Oh, you've got tumbling?
Yeah.
Very nice. And I'm sure your dexterity is top notch,
It's not
being a
bad.
bard.
Yeah, okay. Good night.
So the deck, or the, there you go. So congratulations, you successfully tumble down to the next level. And you can do as many tumbling checks as you have, as long as you have movement left. As many as it takes to complete your movement.
Okay.
So if you wanted...
So, yeah, one more will do.
Okay. Oh, and a quick way to do the last thing you did is to click into the chat window, or the chat entry field, and then press up on the directional pad, and it will take you to the last macro you used. So congratulations, you make it down to the next level.
Cool.
And then I don't know how much movement you have. I think you're encumbered at movement rate 8. At least that's what your token says. Because you're carrying 38.
A lot of loot. I think it's...
It says your current weight is 38, so you shouldn't be encumbered right now, unless you're exhausted.
Actually got a bag of holding, haven't I? So, no, I shouldn't be encumbered.
Okay, that's what changed everything, was your bag of holding. Very nice. So let's put your movement rate back up to 12. And it should reflect it on your token as well. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Oh, good.
And then, was that all your movement? Because you do.
That'll be it, yeah.
Okay, because outside of combat, you do have 24 squares.
No, that's
it?
enough.
Okay. And then we have time and spells. So Chandrak's detect magic spell from his Staff of the Magi is going to expire at the end of this round. And then Dante's Rally Allies +1 to saves has expired already. It expired at the end of this last round. First up is Asher and company.
All right. Asher is going to turn around and look at the sword on this Garistro.
It's not the Garistro that has a sword. It is
also the Baelor?
Baelor that has a sword. It is shaped like a bolt of lightning, and it looks particularly sharp. And his dead body is gripping it like with a kung fu grip. Do you want to pry it from his dead hands?
Oh, no, you don't. Yes, she does.
Okay. So you're able to pry it from his dead hands, and you get it into your own, and you are stricken with 35 damage.
Okay.
And
Ow!
please roll a saving throw versus spell or die.
Okay.
And all of your bonuses from Magic Armor and Magic Shield apply. They should already be programmed into your saving throws. So you successfully save versus spell and avoid being killed. However, you did take 35 damage from that, which is nothing to shake a stick at. And
Ow, ow, ow.
yeah. So do you drop it or you keep holding on to it?
Probably drop it.
Okay. So there's a loud clang, clang, clang as the sword falls to the floor, and you can see a surge of power flow through it from tip of the sword all the way down to the pommel. As it kind of... Let's see, is there any... Yep, it shines in the light of someone's continual light necklace. And the pain just sort of racks through your body of some kind of magical...
What kind of pain?
It's like a magical nerve damage that sort of racks through your body like a pulsing muscle spasm. If you've ever had cramps from like swimming or like from being dehydrated in your thigh muscle, that pain goes all the way through your body in like a wave. Okay.
Oh, that is a bad sword, guys. Bad sword. And let's see. Yeah, so Varen and Karangor are like kind of like stop and cock their heads, and Jim does too. But it sounds like Asher's like more or less okay and just pissed off. So Varen and Karangor will keep counting for 200 more silver, presumably.
Yeah, for a total of 500.
Okay, yep.
And still more count.
And Bombosa will get to the barracks this turn, and he'll go and pick up first the darn den. Will be what he does this turn.
Okay. And the darn den, I believe, is essentially an Adrian broadsword. So thieves are able to become proficient in broadswords. It's one of the thief weapons.
Okay, so
so
it'll just take one weapon slot.
yeah.
Excellent. So that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, so when you write down on his sheet, you'd put darn den from something, wherever you guys got it. And then in parentheses, you just put broadsword. And of course, how the plus on it or whatever. All right, anything else for Asher and company?
No, that's good for now.
All right. Tenzi.
Asriel will fly over to Asher and see if she needs healing.
Oh yeah, you can see her her green bar is pretty shabby right now. There's like smoke coming off the top of her head and from like inside her hair. Like this black smoke kind of like flowing out from her hair and like off the top of her head. And you can see like the ends of her hair are like burned, like a little singed, and she looks like really dehydrated, and
He'll fly over to her.
you smell this like ozone smell as you get close to her. If you've ever smelled that from like a
Yeah.
brand new battery-powered toy. That's what that smells like.
He flies over and says, "Be still, my child," and innately cast Cure Serious.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
And then the rest of the people are just going to move, and that'll be it for us.
I'll move your token over to her. So that was 8 healing.
Oh, thank you, Ashriel. That hurt a lot. Watch out for that sword.
You must be careful. This is the second time you have touched something and hurt yourself.
It looked really neat.
That'll be it for us.
Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak is going to keep counting with his 3 guys.
Okay, so that's a total of, what, 800 now? And there's still more.
Alright. And Ryer is just gonna go and sit down on one of the beds.
Alright. Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to carry on tumbling down the levels.
Alright.
Ooh.
So you successfully get down to the next level. There you go.
The necklace didn't have the check. Brilliant.
Nope. Oh.
There you go.
Looks
Is
like
this
you
what-
actually already checked with Dante, and it was a failure. I didn't notice.
Oh,
So that's 10 feet of falling damage, and of course Dante is prone, and it takes a half move to get up. You take the full 6 damage from that fall, and it takes half move action to stand up again. But you should have some movement rate left. I mean, you're back up to movement rate 12 because of the bag of holding, so you should have, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. Should have like 20 squares left if you want to keep tumbling down.
he
Or,
desperately
sorry,
went to stop it, but he'll
8 squares
carry
left.
on.
Okay. Should have 8 squares left. So that second check was a success, so you get down 1, 2, 3, 4, so you have 4 squares left. And that's, you're on your feet again.
Cool.
Did you subtract the 6 damage?
I did, yeah.
Okay. So you do have 4 squares left. You can see that Ashriel is healing Asher, who's seems to have been singed by some energy, or perhaps lack thereof. Lack of energy, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, she seems somehow wounded. And she's kind of like staring at this sword this great sword that's on the ground next to this Baelor's dead body, and panting, and kind of like, I don't know what kind of face would she have?
Like a grimace.
Yeah.
Dante's going to do the chivalrous thing and uncork the sake and offer her some of this and say this will help.
Oh yeah, she'll take it. She winks and thanks him.
That'll do for Dante.
Okay.
It's medicine of a form.
Mm-hmm. End of round, and we've been playing for about an hour. Let's take our first 5-minute break. So for our viewers, I've got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the 3-minute pre-roll ads have finished. All right, here we go. We'll be back in 5. And we are back. All right. So that was the end of the round. Do we have Dante?
Yep.
Do we have Chandrak? Do we have Tenzi?
Yep.
Do we have Asher? Okay, so everyone but Chandrak, unless Chandrak was muted.
Oh, do you hear me? Hello?
Okay, I hear you now. All right. So first up is... Okay, so Chandrak's Staff of the Magi Detect Magic has worn out. Or expired, that is, sorry. First up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so Asher is going to like back away from this sword.
Yeah. It's sitting there shining in the darkness. Well, the light of Dante's necklace now.
There's I don't know if it's one of those things like that book where it's okay for some people and not okay for other people, or if it's just bad for everyone, but for sure it's bad for me. I don't want any part of that. And she takes another swig of the sake and hands it back to Dante.
Dante was a bit worried you might have held on to it, so thank you.
And Varen and Karanglor are going to count more silver.
For a total of 1,000 now, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
Bombos is to pick up the thing that Ashriel wanted.
Thing that Ashriel wanted.
I don't remember what that was.
Oh, the Nodachi.
Okay, yeah.
So you finish counting the silver. It's 1,000 silver. And there are 3 transparent yellow stones. And the armor and the warhammer.
That'll be it for now.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tendon's gonna go for a couple of tumbles.
Okay. Alright, you successfully make it down to the next terrace. And I don't think you're anywhere near being encumbered, so you should have a lot of movement rate left. Yeah, you're only carrying 150 pounds out of 485. Oh yeah, because you have that girdle, that's right, yeah. Nice.
So we'll go up to the next ledge and try tumbling down again.
Alright. Ooh. You jump down and face plant. Taking 1 damage, and you're prone. And it'll take 12 squares to get up.
I'm gonna try and do an instant stand check.
Ah, okay. Go ahead.
Nope.
Nope. So it takes 12 squares off your movement to get up. But you still should
Is
have
it like you try to?
eight-
Is it one of those things where you like try to flip off your back, but then you just fall back
you
on your
just
back?
land back on your back. Yeah.
Like a
It counts, though.
somersault.
Kind of like the last time I tried to do an instant stand. Yes.
Okay, so I moved.
Skip ups are hard. I've never done one. Never been able to do that.
He walks up to the next ledge, looks down, kind of brushes himself off, and stands there for a moment to think about it.
All right. Chandrak.
Kieran, that Asher's boys finished counting. Chandrak will come over to the chest, and he will pick the chest up. And then as he's picking it up, he'll say to the rest of the group, I think I heard Zalmond hollering about some other treasure, so let's keep looking. I think there's some more.
Very well, we will move on.
And we will just continue clockwise. Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, did you not finish with the chest? Sorry.
Sorry?
Oh wait, sorry. Did you move the chest onto my character or?
I thought you were carrying it or something.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then let's see. Oh, there's a door. Hmm. Jedrick is going to come up to the door and try to listen at it.
Okay. You hear the sound of the briny sea.
Is it a door or is
ocean
it
in that
or is it a window or is it a door or is it a window?
It's a locked door. You hear this
It does look locked.
sound.
It does look like it's locked.
It's locked, yeah.
I think Jedrick will set the chest down and say, "I found a door. I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see what I can do about this." And that'll be all for me.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's going to show Tenzi how to tumble.
All right. Yep. Dante gets down to the next level.
Never in doubt.
Is there nothing he can't do?
Nothing.
He can literally do nothing. And again.
There we go. So
So
now
you've
you're at
done-
the very bottom.
Yeah. Cool.
And in the light of the necklace, you can see this creature sort of hovering over the pentagram symbol in the center of the room. And he sees you and has a fright and sort of like looks like he's preparing. He sort of turns and looks like he's about to head off in that direction. Or it, that is. It's more of an it, as you can see.
Dante calls after it in common. Hello, who are you?
Let's see. He says with a ghostly voice.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I am the Visage.
So what do you do then?
I promote the interests of Tenebris.
Of the who?
Tenebris.
So what do you do though? You just stand here and fly around and watch?
I am spending my time in worship of Tenebris.
Right, can you help me?
I
I'm an
bet
enemy
not.
for you.
But please do not harm me.
Only if you tell me where all the loot is.
Excuse me.
The gold. Where's the gold?
There is much treasure in the apartment to the south of here. Due south.
Is it guarded?
No, but the doors are locked.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm an expert. Thanks very much. All the best.
And there is also a treasure hoard to the northeast.
Is that guarded?
No, and there are no doors.
Marvellous. Anything I can do for you?
Leave me alone.
Sounds reasonable. Dante relays his information to the others.
And he goes back to his worship to Tenebris.
Does Dante even know who Tenebris is?
Yeah, he is the entity that all these demons are trying to bring to this realm by gathering the demonomicons.
Cool. I
That's
think
why we're
that's
trying to get the books before they do.
seems reasonable. Yeah, Dante will leave it there, I think. He's not going to go over and check the treasure, but he'll tell the others where it is.
Yep.
Don't
Time and
trust the book.
spells and Asher and Company.
Okay, so Aaron, Glor, Varen, and Jim will follow where Shandrak's going.
So just for future reference, that creature called himself the Visage. And he works and worships. He works for and worships Tenebris. Anything else for Asher and Company? Or just
Yeah.
moving?
Sorry, I was trying to see how far they can get. Aaron says, another door is here. Alright, so that's how far they'll get at a jog, and he sees an alcove up there. The other two are going to catch up to him momentarily. Asher is going to Sorry. Asher's gonna come over this wall, and she's going to try to climb this wall.
Okay. Climb walls. Leather or no armor. Conditions are dry. No miscellaneous modifier. Alright, you successfully get up to Tenzi's level.
Alright, so that's 7.
And that was a 10-foot climb, so that took 4 squares of movement.
Yeah, so that's 7 squares altogether. 9, 10, 12. She'll try to climb this wall.
Alright. And you successfully climb it. What the hell? There you go.
Okay, and lightly encumbered, that'll be as far as she'll get. And then Bombos is going to start heading back. So I'm just going to keep moving people, and that'll be it for now.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
Does Ashriel see this creature that Dante was talking to?
Good question.
Only special people can see the visage.
I was thinking he might have been talking to himself, so I'm not really sure.
No, he doesn't.
A lot of sake.
I'm drinking a lot of sake.
Unfortunately, that pillar is in the way, and the visage is not visible by Ashriel at this time.
All right. So
You did hear its voice.
we ran into these before, but I don't think any of them spoke before, so I wouldn't like recognize that, right?
Correct.
I'm going to move. Most of my people are going to be moving around the circle. I'm going to have Ashriel's going to fly across here, but if he would see that creature, then he would have to stop and probably take some action.
Yeah, he sees it now. And he can feel the intensity of its evil. Yeah, its evil is extremely intense. He feels this sickening evil emanating from this creature and wants to destroy it immediately.
Why don't we try doing that then? I'm sorry. He'll fly over to it and pull out the flaming sword.
All right, and it cowers and begs for its life as you approach, and you can Dante, you can see the gleaming fire in Ashriel's eyes as he approaches the visage and pulls out his sword. Oh, his sword. And puts an end to its unlife, slaying it instantly.
Well, at least we
And it
found out
goes
where the
back.
treasure is.
Goes back to whence it came. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, at least we found out where the treasure was before you killed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good on you. That'll be it. I'll just move my guys for the rest of this.
Okay. Shandrak Company.
Yeah, Shandrak is going to attempt to pick this lock on the door in front of him.
Okay. Okay, he can see that it has a good lock, which is normal lock. And are you using lockpicks?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak will just ask Argamon to catch his 6 and watch the door, and he'll say, Erdrin, you can continue onward. And Erdrin will go follow Asher's group. And, ooh, see that alcove. And he'll make it to that nice little treasure, and he'll start to take a look through it.
Okay. So you start going through that treasure. And you can see that it is mostly silver and gold. And there are also 14 paintings. 14. The frames are earthenware. Probably like fine porcelain. Each of them weighs about 10 pounds. And each painting depicts elvish hunters. 14 paintings depicting elvish huntsmen. Oh. There is also 13 snuff boxes made of fine crystal, and each of them is etched with scenes depicting alien environments, like possibly the astral plane or the ethereal plane. 13 of them. And there is a lot of gold and silver, and it's kind of strewn all over the floor.
Wonderful. If he's able to, he'll start to count the gold.
Okay, so you count 100 gold. Okay.
Are we gonna call this treasure?
This treasure is the Baylor treasure.
Mm.
Okay. Dante?
Where is this Baynor treasure, sorry? In relation to Dante's?
Let's see. You can see light coming from this alcove over here.
It looks
so
like
me-
Varen's looking that direction.
Yeah, it looks like
That's-
all these characters are looking that direction.
Yeah, they're all looking that way.
So that was the treasure in the northeast that was open. So he's going to go to the south to see this other treasure, I think. Actually, mind you, there's a climb up there. All right, no, he'll move over there. He's not very happy about walking off on his own.
Yeah. Alright, so you're able to find the stairs that go up to the next level, and you can see it's going to be quite a walk around to get to the next set of stairs. That's the next set of stairs right there.
Right.
And you can see this room is basically it's a spiral going up and up and up each set of stairs in a counterclockwise motion to get up.
Dante, in that case, he's just going to wait down the bottom. I think. Because they're going to have to come back for the treasure in the south. Actually, he calls up, are you coming back for the treasure in the south, Dante asks.
Asher calls, I'm going that way! And you see that she's climbing walls southward.
Don't forget about me, I'm down here.
Says,
Dante,
climb up after me, it's easy.
I'm not a wall crawler, I'm afraid. And he'll sit down and start playing the harp and drinking.
Okay.
Will that do for me?
Alright. End of round, and you begin playing the harp. Harp, harp, harp. This beautiful, dreamy harp song begins to emanate from the darkness. Or through the darkness. Alright, spells in time. Okay, Shandrak, you finish unlocking the door. But it's Asher's turn.
Okay.
Alright, so Varen, Karen, Glor, and Jim gonna enter this room. And they're each going to count 100 gold.
So that's 300
Never
more.
against- Yeah, so 400
Okay,
total.
400 GP.
And Asher is going to this wall and attempt to climb up.
Alright, you make it up the wall.
So that's 7 squares.
And you can see,
16.
there you go. Are you able to see
Uh,
that
and-
door?
Yeah, she's out of movement though, so because she's encumbered. So she'll stay there. And Bombos is just going to keep heading that way, and that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Tenzi.
So which way did Asher go? Is she down here?
Yeah, she went south.
Right. So I'll start heading after her.
You can hear the sounds of the struggle of climbing coming from right about here, and then like footsteps going this way.
Okay. I will head that way, and then the rest of my people are going to head over towards the stash. Except for Ashriel is going to fly over to the sword and see if it's evil, if he detects any evil from it.
Definitely it's evil. Like this monstrous, dangerous evil is emanating from that sword.
All right, that'll be it for us then. I'll just move my guys.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak will kind of turn back to Gargamond and Musashi and Zalman and say, "All right, let's be careful. Hopefully, uh, nothing bad's in here." And I'll open the door. And
Okay. Inside, it looks like someone's den or like a study. There are some comfy chairs kind of arranged around a table. You can see a bearskin rug leading to like a bookcase. And of course, the bookcase is filled with books.
once I got in here, yeah.
I'm sorry, they should be scrolls, honestly, because this is Adria.
Well, since I got in here anyways, I'll just take a look through the bookcase, see if there's anything interesting.
You can see that this would be considered a wizard's library. It is the smallest wizard's library you've ever seen. Let's see, what is it like 500 GP or something is the smallest one? Or is it 1000 for level 1 spells? It's like a 1000 GP,
Hopefully, yeah, not
um,
that.
1000 GP wizard's library, something like that. Let's see, spells and magic.
Put all the books in the bag of holding.
Yeah. Spell research, item creation.
And anybody who's been on the Ivory Dagger knows that Asher's hoarding 2 wizards' libraries worth of books.
Mm-hmm.
Because she chills with wizards sometimes. She knows they like books.
Might have to come back around to this after we count some treasure. Were you looking something up, Josh?
Yeah, the size of libraries. But I already said it was the minimum.
Yeah, it's the simplest one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
simplest library possible.
All right. Yeah. So Shandrak will, after take a look around, he'll just come on out. So it's like, oh, just a little apartment with some scrolls, but might be something interesting. And Erdrin will do his counting of the gold.
Okay. So that's 200 GP so far? Or no, is there more?
I counted 500?
Yeah, we were at 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so 500 GP. And yeah, much more gold to count. Jesus H. Criminy. So much more. Yeah. There's a lot of fucking gold. I'm just gonna say that. a lot of fucking gold there. I think that might be the most gold I've ever seen in one treasure hoard.
Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely more gold than silver. Anyways,
You'll love to see it.
yeah. Baylor treasure is no joke. They're fucking rich. Okay. This might actually be the single most expensive treasure hoard I've ever seen in D&D.
Can't wait to count it.
Thank Hera.
Yeah, this is a really... Actually, I think we've had one that was worth more. I think we've had one that was worth more than this. Like one. And that was a while ago. That was when Shannon was still playing.
Oh, Shannon.
Okay. So that's it for Shandrak?
Yes.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's playing very loudly down the bottom of the room, still, and drinking.
Okay. So end of round, we got spells and time. First up is Asher and company.
Mountain 300 more gold.
So that's 800.
Asher is going. Let me scroll down there. Asher is going to approach this door and try to listen at it.
Okay. You hear the whooshing of air flowing through your outer ear. Whoosh.
It's fine. Let's see, does this appear locked?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Just gonna try to unlock it.
All right. It is a good lock. And are you using lockpicks?
Yeah. And Bombosa is going to keep heading that way, and that will be my turn.
All right. Tinsy and company.
This ledge was 10 feet, right? Where Tenzi is.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, he's going to do a spring with a running start and jump onto the ledge.
Ah, okay. That's one of the maneuvers that you get with your martial arts, right?
Yeah. So they'll take my full move. I'll be 6 squares away. So I'll jump
okay.
up.
So 6 squares and just to the left?
Yeah.
So 5 gets you there to the next ledge.
Yeah. So I'll just stop there.
Okay. Shandrak.
Alright. I will pick the chest back up, and we will, me and Gargamon will continue heading around the bend. And we will make it inside, and I will have my 3 characters counting the gold.
Okay.
That's at 11.
So 1100. And much more to count. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
No, that'll be all.
Okay. Dante.
The music plays on. He's happy as long as he's playing and drinking and waiting.
All right. Time and spells. Asher's still picking that lock, but her company can move.
It's gonna be 3 people counting gold for presumably a total of 1,400.
Oh, yeah.
Bosa's gonna move further in. He's just about there. Actually, he needs to make a tumbling check to get down. We can get in.
Who does?
Bosa.
So that is a 50-foot drop right there.
Oh, well, never mind. He's gonna back up. Is that 10?
That's 20.
Alright, he'll climb 20 feet.
Okay. 20 feet will take 5, 10, 15, 20, 8 squares of movement. Which I'm sure he has left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to take 2 climb checks. Climb
He's taking like 12 squares.
He can't find a way down right there.
Okay. He'll kind of move. Alright, at a jog, he can just head for these stairs, so he'll end up here. No big deal.
There you go. And
Maybe
anything
it's my
else?
turn?
Okay. Tenzian Company.
Let's see. So I have to go further south, so I have to go up another ledge yet. So he'll do another. Let me see. Actually, I'll just move over to here. I'm just gonna move my people around. He's gonna move to this down here so we can get ready to try jumping up the next ledge next time.
All right. Shandrak.
3 people counting gold.
3?
1,700. Yep.
Yeah, 1,700. I'm just saying this one you might want to have a few more people help out. Because there's a lot of gold there. I was trying to show that there was a lot of gold by using this token as the...
Yeah, I was hoping
Yeah,
that meant a
it
lot
looks
of
like a
gold.
lot.
Yeah. I was not trying to... I was trying to be literal with that, not facetious. So... anything else for Shandrak and Company, or are you just moving?
Oh no, just counting.
Okay. Dante.
Dante's doing what he does best. And just
Alright.
drinking and playing.
Yeah. Time and spells. And first up is Asher, who's still picking, and her company.
3 people counting gold for presumably
2,000.
2,000.
Yeah. that's just the tip of the iceberg. All right.
And Bombosa's moving closer. That'll be it.
Tenzi.
Tenzi was gonna oh wait, how high is this?
Another 10 feet.
Okay, so you can get a running start, try jumping that, and then he'll go 4 squares after that if there's room.
Okay.
And if I stick the landing.
Oh yeah, there's room to land. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
he gets up there, but he falls.
Is that what the description of the spring says?
Yeah, you get to your destination but fall there.
Huh. Okay. That's
Double check.
Oh, and Tenzi, as Bombosa enters Ashriel's field of view, he's waving that or what was it?
No
God
dot.
damn. No, the Tachi in the air.
Yeah, let me double check on the spring. Yeah, if the roll fails, the character falls down in his landing square. If I can do it instant stand, or else I'm stuck there.
Character falls. Oh, because it's a dex. Oh wait, that's the spring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's the dexterity. I for some reason I was thinking it was strength. All right.
I wish.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you just kind of go prone when you land right there.
Can I do a instant stand check?
I don't see why not. Yeah.
All right.
I think that's what that was made for.
Yeah.
Character can instantly regain his speed after falling down with the ability to check sees the character getting run effects of knockdowns or failed spring attempts. Yeah, that's literally what it's for. If the ability check fails, the character can get up during his next action phase, but cannot take any further actions until the next round. Okay. So you're able to instant stand, bam, and that's dexterity balance as well. So it's like 2 back-to-back dex checks. You can't really fuck up. I mean, unless you have super shitty dex.
Yeah. Astral will fly over to Mombasa.
Bombosa will give up the weapon. Name I keep forgetting. I did mark you on the treasure hoard as having it.
All right. I'll put it on the sheet then. And then the others are just moving towards the treasure hoard. Hopefully you can get there and start helping count.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can get in and start counting. So that's 2 more counting.
Okay, 2,200.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. Shadrach.
3 more people counting. I think that's 2,300 gold now.
2,500.
25.
25.
All right. Dante
Dante's playing on.
and drinking. Okay. Spells in time. Asher.
3 people counting for presumably 2,800 gold.
Yeah.
Asher's still picking the lock.
Yeah.
Bombosa gave up the Tamagotchi. Gonna head around and try to join the others. That'll be it.
Okay. Tenzi. Yeah.
So Asher's still working on the lock.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can hear the sounds of like clickety clickety click, jiggling knob, clickety click 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 click, jiggly knob.
So that's her here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's not invisible.
Okay. So we'll just move up and observe her.
Okay.
And then Astro will fly over to them. So he'll be over here.
Okay.
And Musashi and Zalmond will count.
All right, so that's 3,000 GP. And I'm sure Ashriel can fly up to the next terrace, right?
He's going to fly up to like right here.
Remember, each terrace is 10 feet. I don't know what his altitude is, but if he's flying upwards, each upward square of movement subtracts from his lateral movement as well.
Okay, so he can go out of combat. He can fly 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak.
3 more people counting.
So that's 3,300. And Dante.
He's as long as he's still got some sake left, he's going to carry on playing.
Yeah, I think it would probably take about maybe, I mean, for a really heavy drinker, like 10 rounds go through a whole bottle of sake. Although you did share it with somebody. So yeah, there's
Actually,
probably just like a cup, like maybe 2 shots left. A double shot.
he's getting worried now. But he'll brave it out and carry on playing for the time being.
And what do we got? 12:39 p.m. So let's take a 3-minute break this time. Unless anyone wants to take the full 5.
Three's fine with me.
3 minutes.
Yeah, three's
Okay.
good.
Yeah, let's take a 3-minute break and we'll come back and keep role playing. We'll be back in 3. And we're back. Is Dante there? Is Shandrak there? Tenzi there?
Yep.
Asher?
Here.
I didn't hear Dante.
Yeah,
Dante?
I'm back now. Sorry, I
Alright.
was muted.
Alrighty. So end of round. Spells in time. Asher's still picking, but Asher's company can move.
Bumbosa will make it into the treasure hoards. That'll be 4 people counting for presumably 3,700.
Yep. 37.
That'll be it.
Alright. Tenzi and company.
2 people counting.
Okay, 3,900.
Tenzi's going to get up to the door next to Asher and starts studying the door, looking at the wood, looking for weak spots.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can see that. It's like a normal wooden door. It would take, because it's locked. It would take, more than just an open doors check. It would take an open locked doors check. But yeah, you could bash it down with an open locked doors check, or you could cut it down pretty easily. I mean, it's gonna be
I know karate. I can do it. I'll just smash it.
yeah, it's AC 4. And I'm gonna give it about 10 hit points. Yeah.
Well, I'll wait and let Asher do her thing. So hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Yeah.
And that's it for us.
Okay. Oh yeah, you've got the Eagle Claw maneuver, right?
Crushing blow.
Crushing blow. Yeah. Yeah, that's that one inflicts like an item save, right?
Yeah, if it's if it's just wood and it's 6 inches or less, it just breaks. But if
Yeah.
it's reinforced, then it gets a crushing blow saving throw.
Oh, okay. I would say that it was reinforced because it's locked.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd give it a crushing blow save, but it would save its thin wood, obviously, because it's not like a tree trunk or anything.
Okay.
So, that's it for Tenzi?
Yep.
All right, Shandrak.
3 more people counting.
Okay, so that's 4,200. And for our viewers, I think it's fair that each character would be able to count about 100 coins or gems or whatever per round. So that's how I conduct counting of treasure. Normally it's done outside of time, but we've chosen a lot of times in the past to count treasure while other people are exploring. So that's just how I came up with round-to-round counting. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that'll
All
be
right.
all for now.
Dante.
The Golden Bard plays on.
All right, Dante the Golden Bard.
Is he blonde?
No.
Just another mystery of Dante.
His harp is gold.
Yeah, that's true. He's gonna be decked in gold after this.
Yeah. He's his hair and eyes are brown. Young battle mage whose gear seems a bit weather-worn. His gusto and bravado knows no bounds. Usually he keeps a lyre handy and a sword close by. And he wears scale mail.
Being
But his
gold
lyre.
coin mail after this.
His lyre is gold, or could be gold. Hey.
It's more to do with his personality. It's more to do with the fact he's
Yeah.
sort of like the real deal, you know.
Yeah. He is the golden boy of the group.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. So end of round. Time and spells. Still picking that lock. Asher and company.
4 counters for presumably 4,600. That's it.
Yep, 4,600. And Tenzi and company.
200 counting, or 2 people counting 200
Yeah.
gold.
4,800 GP.
Asriel and Tenzi are just watching Asher. Although Tenzi's hands are starting to move a little bit, he's concentrating on the door.
doing some breathing exercises.
Asher's giving him some side eye.
That'll be it for us.
All right, Shandrak.
3 more on the count.
5,100 GP and counting. And Dante.
Flying up and drinking.
All right. And first up, Asher, still picking that lock.
Can lock and 4 people counting for 5,500.
All right.
Man, if we have viewers for counting gold, like, good on you guys.
5,500 GP. Well, I'm sure there's the suspense of opening the door and getting to the treasure and seeing
True.
if there's magic items in there.
And I did almost die this game.
Yeah, 35 damage. Oh, wow, Thacker Tuesday, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. That helps us out a lot.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Tenzi and company.
2 people counting.
All right. That brings us to 5,700.
And now Tenzi's like making different stances and stuff behind Asher. And that'll be it.
Shandrak.
3 more people counting, and Shandrak's wondering what kind of adventures Dante's getting himself into.
6,000 GP so far. And Dante.
He's getting into an adventure of just playing and drinking.
All right. And Asher finishes picking the lock. And it's Asher and company.
4 counters for 6,400.
6,400.
And Asher will open the door.
Go ahead and open it.
Okay.
Inside, you can see 2 treasure hoards. One in a chest, and one splashed out all over the floor on the other side of the room. And
Her shoulder. This is awesome, guys.
and on the far side of the room, you see another door.
When you turn back, Tenzi tries to not look like he was obviously getting ready to break the door down.
Hold on.
Are you still there, Asher?
Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. She kind of smiles and says, like, okay. And she kind of gestures to the door and says, I mean, if you really want to. At the door across the way.
Oh, yeah. You can see a second door on the other side, I think. Yep,
Yeah.
Tenzi can see it.
And Asher will start with the more manageable treasure. She'll look over at this chest and see what's in it.
All right. Inside, you can see a bunch of copper, a bunch of gold, two pale blue stones with green and gold mottling, 13 pale blue green stones.
1 second, I gotta add more lines to this.
Okay. And 6 sterling silver wine goblets, each weighing 1
Copper,
pound.
gold,
Yeah.
6 sterling, silver, wine, goblets.
Use this
Will
with
you
Two.
repeat the gems, please?
Yeah. What was that, Dante?
I was going to say, use this without the wine.
Yeah. 2 pale blue stones with green and gold mottling, Mottling, and then 13 pale blue green stones. And of course, the 6 sterling silver 1 pound wine goblets, and they're etched with scenes depicting gnomish workmen. So maybe that dead gnome was carrying these for his friends for celebrations. At the end of the day, he was carrying around the gnomish wine goblets, and got toe up by a bunch of demons or something.
Poor guy.
And yeah, so gold,
Okay.
copper, 2 stones, 13 stones, and 6 goblets.
She will start by trying to appraise the 13 pale green stones.
All right, give me a roll. All right, so the 13 pale blue-green stones are aquamarines, worth 500 gold each.
GP each. And what are we calling this treasure?
This is the Myrolith treasure.
Oh, Marilith.
Yeah. Whoops.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And that will do for my turn.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
2 people counting the gold in the northeast.
All right. So,
And then
600 GP.
And then Tenzi and Asheville will come into the room and look at the treasure sprayed across the floor in the back.
Okay, so the big treasure on the other side of the room.
Oh.
This is the Nalfeshne treasure. It has copper, gold, platinum, silver, it has 10 tapestries, bound with silver filigree. They each weigh 10 pounds. And they depict elf maidens a-dancing. 10 tapestries. Also, 9 scrimshaw snuff boxes depicting natural surroundings. And of course, I mentioned all the coins, right? Copper, silver, gold, and platinum.
Ashriel and Tenzi will start counting the platinum.
Okay. So that's 200 platinum.
And that'll be it for us.
Shandrak.
3 more people counting. So 6,900.
And Dante?
He's carrying them.
Carrying on, okay. And Asher and company.
4 people counting up north for presumably 7,300 gold.
300 GP.
And Asher is going to try to appraise the 2 pale blue stones from the Marilith treasure.
All right, give me a roll. All right, these 2 pale blue with green and gold mottling stones are opals, and they're worth 1,000 GP each. Tenzi and company.
2 people counting the gold in the northeast.
Okay, that's 7,500 GP.
And then 2 people counting platinum in the Nalfeshni treasure.
It's going to be 400 platinum. I just want to double check to make sure how much there is. Okay. Shandrak.
3 more counting gold in the northeast for 7,800.
7,800 GP. So it seems like everyone's just going to be counting
Yeah.
and appraising.
Yeah.
What I would kind of like to do is just skip forward about two turns, like 20 minutes.
Sounds
And
great.
then I'll just read off what everyone's got. And then, yeah, so right now you can make another. I'm assuming you wanted to appraise the goblets next.
Yes, please.
Yep, go ahead and roll that.
Save this.
I think it would
Still
actually take about an hour to count all this, honestly.
No worries.
But I think I'm just gonna skip forward until my finger gets tired, and then that's where we'll stop. All right, so the goblets are worth 300 GP each. They're 6 sterling silver, 1 pound wine goblets depicting gnomish workmen, worth 300 GP. Yep.
How much do they weigh?
1 pound each. The metal is pretty thin, but that's like 50 dimes worth of metal. So that's how many dimes in a roll? Is it 40 dimes in a roll? Pretty sure it's 40 dimes in a roll. So imagine a whole roll of dimes plus another quarter roll banged together into a cup shape. You could make a pretty decent cup out of that, I think. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Time now is 3. plus 106 minutes would be 4:46. So we'll say about 5:46. And then just to make this go faster, I'm going to remove everyone's turn. That way there's fewer lines to click through. It's 5:07. $5.23. Uh-oh, I think I broke. Oh, there we go. A little bit of lag. That's 5:35. So just 11 more minutes. $5.42. 5:44. $5.46. Okay. So about an hour has passed. And you have counted all of the coins that everyone's counting right now. And I'll give you a chance to roll once for each appraisal. Asher. Okay.
Okay.
So just ask me what treasure hoard you want first.
Nofeshni treasure, the 10 tapestries.
Fish need treasure.
Maybe. Let's see.
Okay, 10 tapestries. Go ahead and roll. Oh, that was your roll.
Did.
Good. So, yeah, you were unable to get a good appraisal on those.
Okay.
And then there's the 9 Scrimshaw 1-pound snuff boxes depicting natural
Let's
surroundings.
do- I'll roll for that.
Yeah. So those 9 Scrimshaw snuff boxes are worth 30 GP each. And that treasure has a total of 5,000 platinum, 13.
Sorry. How much for those scrimshaw
Snuff
boxes, real
boxes,
quick?
30 GP. And there's 9 of them. And then there's one of each money type. So just
5,000 platinum.
yeah, 5,000 platinum, 13,000 gold, 11,000 copper, and 7,000 silver. And the only thing you haven't been able to deduce in there was the tapestries.
Okay.
All right. You want to do the
Well, Is that
Marilith one?
11,000 silver? Yeah, Marilith.
7,000 silver,
7,000 silver. Okay.
11,000 copper.
That's one.
Yeah, and then 13,000 gold. And
Gotcha.
you got the platinum already, right?
Yeah, 5,000.
All right. You want to do
I
the
am caught up.
Marilith one?
Yep.
All right. So it's 6,000 copper
Gotcha.
and 5,000 gold. And you already did the 2 opals and the 13 aquamarines.
Yeah.
Okay, and 6 goblets. So that treasure should be done.
Yes.
All right, and then the Baylor treasure.
Okay.
It's actually 3 treasures together, so bear with me.
No problem.
All right, so silver in the Baylor treasure. Silver is 22,000 silver. And gold, 25,000 gold.
Okay.
And then did anyone there's 13 fine crystal snuff boxes. Did you guys appraise that?
Mm,
I don't
I
think
was
anybody in the
in-
Northeast can do that.
I think
And-
only Asher's a good appraiser.
Okay. And then the 14 earthenware framed paintings depicting elvish hunters. And so Asher gets an attempt at both of those.
Okay, I'll go ahead
The
and
14 paintings and the 13 snuff boxes.
Here's for the paintings.
All right.
Here's for the snuff boxes.
Both for success. Okay. I'll give you the snuff boxes first. So it's 13 fine crystal 1 pound snuff boxes depicting alien environments. They're only worth 10 GP. So the crystal is probably flawed somehow. Yeah, it's probably some kind of flawed quartz. Like not enough, I don't know, carbon. Quartz is pure carbon though, so that's right, isn't it?
Oh.
All right, and then here is the Fiesta Resistance. All right, so 14 elvish paintings framed in earthenware, and the paintings depict elvish hunters. There's 14 paintings in total, right? Each one is worth 4,000 GP.
God.
Worth having.
It's 14.
14 of them. So that's 56,000 GP worth of paintings. Each one is 10 pounds because of the frame. And the frame is part of the value. Good thing you got that bag of holding, right?
Might be pretty full after this.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's everything.
Can I wait? Yeah. Can I roll for the Garistro Treasure 9, the 5 stones transparent golden color?
Yeah, that was in the other. Oh, that was a fail.
More Tesseracts.
More
Yeah,
Tesseracts!
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what this is worth. Maybe, God, what's my first mate's name? It's been so long since we've been on the boat.
Yeah.
Maybe Teneroth can help.
Tinneroth, the
Alright,
Tesseract salesman.
yeah. Alright, I think that is it.
All right. Everyone go ahead and roll base size initiative, and we'll continue at 5:46 a.m. And I'm actually going to put in a new time slot because of that. So 5 a.m. August 3 11:85, and it's going to be -1. Oops. I accidentally deleted it. So -46. 5:46 a.m. +1. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 81. Okay, spells and time. Time now is 5:47 a.m. August 3rd, 11:85, and first up is Asher and Company. You're able to go full circle and appraise things from all 3 treasure rooms.
So Asher says, well, I guess the next order of business is figuring out how we're gonna move all of this.
Yeah. Hmm.
Um,
Uh, how much?
bet very,
How
Shandrak's not
much?
there.
Oh,
yeah. Oh,
Shandrak's not there.
okay. I wasn't
uh,
sure where we were.
I bet Varen's got a couple of spells to get us back to the Ivory Dagger and load her up there, or maybe back to your monastery, Tenzi. I know you usually do too.
Yeah. Oh, still have to carry it though.
Yep,
And
still have to carry it. We gotta get the art back to Teneroth. Between
yeah,
this and the other stuff we've found, we've got a lot of. We're gonna make that poor elf broke until he sells it. Then he'll be very rich.
yeah, yeah. So we should probably take it to, especially that stuff, to the dagger. So yeah, I can carry like 335 more pounds than what I already have. I don't know how many coins that is. A lot.
335 times 50.
Okay.
16,750 coins.
So it just a matter, do we want to like try to get all the treasures together in one spot? Or what do you think?
Hmm. Let's do some quick math. Let's see. Yeah. Um. Yeah, we could try to get it all in one spot, or yeah, take some doing.
Or well, that's the
Couple
other
of
thing.
trips.
Or we could do we could, if we have enough people here, we could move this treasure first someplace using the um, vegetable fold, and then go and do the other treasure secondly if Baron has two.
Yeah, let's try it. So let's see. So if you carry 7,000 silver,
Uh,
5,000 platinum.
what the fuck?
Yeah. It's not gonna be enough.
And that's just to be lightly encumbered.
Oh, okay. So let me tell you what the total weight of the non-copper coins we're dealing with is.
Don't forget the 3 treasures in the other room too. Caristro's
Yeah, we're
7
moving
treasure.
that separately. Let's see. So not including the art objects or any of the copper, look at 600 pounds for the gems.
Coins, right?
All right.
The coins are.
Yeah, just silver, platinum, gold is 600 pounds in the southern room.
So I could carry 450 and just be moderately encumbered.
Okay.
And then Ashriel can carry about 150 and be moderately encumbered.
That would be the total of the coin weight. Asher already is moderately encumbered, or sorry, lightly encumbered. Let's see. She is not known for her strength. Let's see. So she can do another 22 pounds, moderately encumbered. And she says, yeah, let me call Shandrak down here. He should be able to help us get whatever is left, and then he can help us move the other treasure too, I would think. And she's gonna start heading in the direction.
Do you want us to wait here then?
Or actually, you know what? Like, as she starts walking toward the door, she's like kind of dragging her feet and says, maybe Ashriel better do it. I'm
Uh,
feeling a little heavy.
Go ahead and roll intelligence for Asher.
Okay.
Okay. You remember there's a bag of holding in the group.
Oh, also we can get Dante up here. There's a bag of holding.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I'm sure he's doing something important.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? He's he's such a good teammate that I bet he would find the time for us too. And also, if we have any emotional wounds, probably heal those.
I'm sure his eyes will brighten at the sign of the goblets, although they're empty.
And so, yeah, Asher will poke her head out and yeah, she can kind of see Ashriel. Let me turn her around. She's trying to judge distance with her eagle eyes. She knows he can't hear her, so she'll make a tumbling check to get to the lower level.
Okay.
Sorry, my mouse.
Okay, you're able to get down to the next level. There we go.
She'll head over here and call out, Dante, we need you.
Dante calls back, can somebody come fly down and get me?
Not me.
He'll start the long walk up.
The walk of shame. Anything
He
else
has,
for?
That's good.
Okay. What were you about to say, Dante?
he has no shame.
Yeah.
I mean, why would he?
Well, exactly.
Shandrak and Company.
After going through all this wonderful goodies, Chandrak suddenly kind of remembers he feels like he forgot something. It's like, hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. I need to get something. And Chandrak will continue back a little ways. Back to the room he opened up. And then he is going to summon up his magic chest and begin taking these wizard research scrolls into my chest.
Okay. It is 1,000 gold worth of library books. Each book.
Actually, I double checked it, and level 1 would be a 2,000 GP.
Okay. Depending on the campaign circumstances, a laboratory suited for spell research can cost anywhere from 1,000 to 10,000 GP. Uh, let's see. Spells and magic. Equipment.
Well, I will say we haven't identified this bag of holding, and we don't know how much it actually holds.
No, we did, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got
I
it
don't
written
remember
down.
that.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
cool.
a fair bit.
I'm glad we did. I didn't remember doing that. I'm glad.
£500.
Yeah, 500 pounds.
Outstanding.
So that's almost all of it, right?
Yeah. That was 600.
Yeah.
Plus, I'll go ahead and get add in the weight on the art objects as well.
Slash R 2000 divided by 100 times 3. So it's about 60 pounds of books. It's going into your treasure chest there.
60 pounds. Okay, let's see. Hold on, if it's that much, I need to double check. Hmm. Yeah, so, okay. Sorry, you said 60?
Yeah, 60 pounds.
Okay, then I will have to put in. I'm going to put in 45 pounds of books into my chest, and I'm going to carry the rest of the 15 books in my backpack. So that's 45 pounds in the chest.
Okay. So it's roughly 20 books. They're really big and thick, and each weighing about 3 pounds. They're like the size of a coffee table size magazine, those folio magazines, like Vogue magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Big, like half the size of your computer monitor.
And then I'll put 5 more of the books in my backpack then.
Okay. Yeah, each book is 3 pounds. There's 20 of them. All right. So you get 2,000 GP worth of research library. And Karen Glor's fly spell is gone, so you can go ahead and delete that. Dante.
He's walking up to Asher and others. Are they in the south?
Yeah, you heard Ashriel coming from the south. Sorry, Asher. Not Ashriel.
It's going to take a while. I mean, he would run, but that's not really his style.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Musashi and Zalman will wait in the northeast treasure room. Tenzi's gonna go and take a listen at this other door in this room. Try to make a path through the treasure.
Yeah, you can kind of wade through the treasure. I mean, it's inevitable that you like step on some of the coins, but you don't have to step on like, you know, the art objects or whatever. You can kind of wade through those, move them out of the way, and you get to the other side of the room. You hear the ambient air of the dungeon swishing through your outer ear. Swoosh. Sounds like the sea. Swoosh.
Right. I think I'll just stay here, kind of listening, in case that changes. And that'll be it for us.
All right. You can remove any kind of reminder that you had for Tinsley's Sigh being enchanted because the enchantment has worn off almost an hour ago.
Okay.
All right. Spells and time. Asher.
Since she's called Dante and Dante appears to be on the way, Asher kind of calls back to Tenzi. You guys have this under control. I'm gonna tell the other group what we have going on.
Okay.
And she will, let's see, around.
Wow, did you guys hear my jaw crack just now?
No.
Oh, I think I heard a tiny sound. I didn't know that what it was. Sounds just
Yeah.
like a mic sound.
Jaw cracked.
So that's 27 at a jog. She has 36, so 9 more squares, and she's gonna try to climb this.
Okay. All right, you're able to climb up.
5 more squares. She'll stop here and say, we found a treasure to the south. Tenzi and Dante and Ashriel are gonna portal it to the Ivory Dagger. And let's organize getting this portal also to the Ivory Dagger. Varen can get it there and can get all of us to a safe location. And then she kind of glances around and starts doing some mental math. That'll be it.
Shandrak.
And Drac, feeling satisfied, will return to the treasure room. Oh, Asher, hey, we found a lot of treasure up here.
Yeah, it looks great. We've got a lot of treasure down there.
Oh, okay, that's where you've been. Okay, that's good. Let's see. Oh, what were the first one? Okay, so I will So I'll take the chest that I've carried, the Garistro 9 treasure chest, and if I can, I'll put the 25,000 gold pieces into that, or at least start to.
Not much room in there.
No.
Yeah, that plate mail is taking up a lot of room, and there's already 1,000 silver inside.
Yeah.
So it's not really gonna fit
How much? How many coins can I put in my backpack?
in your backpack. That's in the player's handbook. Let's see.
It holds 50 pounds, I think.
Money and equipment, encumbrance, carrying capacity, stowage capacity, table 50. Backpack holds 50 pounds, yeah. So 25 or
Okay.
50 times 50? Yeah, 2,500 coins. That's if you have nothing else in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then large chests are twice that. It's 100 pounds.
Are we gonna get all this stuff back to the dagger?
Well, down south they're using Dante's bag of holding whenever he gets there. I guess if we're not able to carry this upward of 11,000 pounds, we could ask Dante to make another trip with his bag.
I think we'll have to. I can't carry this much treasure in my arms, no matter how strong I am.
All right, we'll let Dante know, and whenever they finish down there.
All right then. I guess that'll be all for me.
All right, Dante.
Dante, the pack pony's going to carry on building up. He's allergic to work. All this effort is very out of character.
Breaking out in hives.
He wants to get the fly spell as soon as possible.
Yeah.
That will do for the golden one.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
We're all gonna wait until Dante gets here. Tenzi will be listening at the door in case something changes on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
That'll be it for us.
Question: plate mail is 130 pounds. Is it less for small plate mail?
130 pounds?
Look at the weapon and armor data.
130 pounds for plate mail?
Hmm. Well, that's barding. I'm so sorry. I was looking at the wrong table. Okay. I'm on the right table now. So sorry. £45.
Let's see. Weird. The armor table is failed.
It came up for me.
The one that shows the weight of each individual component of the armor.
Oh no.
Yeah, that one failed, so looks like I'll have to copy another one. I think that's in combat and tactics. Weapons and armor. Upload to Imager. History.
No, Tenzi. I just looked at Varen's spell list. I forgot we had already used dimensional folding once today.
Today?
Varen's done.
Ah, that's my fault.
Varen's done.
Okay.
I'm gonna redo the one for composite armors too. Composite armors, helmets, and shields. Okay. Okay, so let's see if that worked. It did. It's a little small. But you can see plate mail. Plate mail is 50 pounds. Let's see, armor. When armor size comes, okay, armor size it says down below. Armor size also affects the weight of the armor if the optional encumbrance system is used. Weights listed on the table are for human-sized medium armors. Small armor weighs half the amount listed, while large armor weighs 50% more.
Cool. All right, thank you.
So the small plate mail is 25 pounds.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So end of round, and first up is Asher and Company.
I have done all of the math on weights, and I am fine kind of fast forwarding to when Dante can get there and sending them to the Ivory Dagger and whatnot, unless somebody else has something they want to do.
Yeah, I'd just like to. I'd also like to just accompany Dante with. I'll take the chest that we found with me while on our way through, and I want to dump off the research scrolls I got onto the library while we're on the deck. So I want to join him.
And don't
If you
forget,
vocalize that, then Asher will tell you kind of where they're at.
don't forget you,
Good.
don't forget you left those 3 chests in the other room you just came from.
That's true, but I think
Garistro
Yeah,
7,
that's
Garistro
cool.
6, and Garistro 8.
Yeah,
6, 7,
we
and 8.
divided the loot, so
yeah,
let's
I
see.
think we got all the loot off that, right?
Yeah, we already divided the loot, so that should already be on your encumbrance.
Yeah.
We should be
All right,
tracking
yeah.
it individually now.
All right, if Dante is getting sent off from the south, I'll try to meet him there.
You divided all the loot already?
Yeah.
The
Yeah, the
thousands
treasure
upon
and stuff.
Yeah.
the thousands and thousands of pounds of coins and whatever.
I think we left the copper, but
Yeah, we
yeah.
left the copper, but there's like 1,000 silver, 300 platinum. Dante is carrying a barrel.
Yeah. Divided up, that treasure was a little more manageable.
Okay. All right. So, Shandrak and Company.
I'll lift up the chest we got along the. Oh, whoops! I picked up the Argamon accidentally. All right. Picking up the chest we got, and I am going around find Dante and the southern treasure.
All right. Dante.
Yeah. I'm just going to carry on going up to do all the work.
And Tenzi.
We're just waiting.
Shandrak.
All right. And there we go. And I'll guard the treasure waiting for Dante.
All right. Dante.
He's keeping going. I would say he's going as fast as he can, but that's not true.
I picture Dante as kind of a sauntering kind of person.
He does a lot of sauntering, yeah. Swaggering, perhaps more.
Would we classify it as a strut?
Shandrak.
Waiting for Dante.
Okay, and then Dante.
Dante might pick up the pace because he's run out of sake now.
Yeah.
And somebody else has got to have some booze.
The buzz is going away, and the pain is coming back. No.
Yeah.
Oh no!
He drinks to forget, he just can't remember what it was.
All right. End of round, and Dante.
Are we there? Is that there?
Yep.
No. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that where?
That's the South Treasure, yeah. You can
Oh, this-
see.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I can. Yes. All right. Okay. Dante's eyes almost pop out of his head. This is what he's lived for, and he kind of likes the idea it's all going to go in the bag of holding in his back. So perfect. He just starts shoveling it in.
Okay, so for encumbrance purposes, Dante will be able to carry 500 pounds, and that will leave 216 pounds to divide between Tenzi and Ashriel.
Yeah, Tenzi will just take. Or, I mean, yeah, Tenzi will just take it all.
Okay.
Okay. And
Teachers
then
always told me I'd use math for life.
Tenzi.
We'll help Dante putting treasure into the bag of holding, as well as making sure that other chest is full, so it's easier to carry for me.
Okay. Chest can carry 100 pounds. Large chest, that is. Which these are all large chests.
I think it'd be more.
Yeah, it would take 5 chests to carry that 25,000 GP. End of round. First up is Asher.
Yeah, we're just waiting. We know what they're up to down south and waiting for them to finish their thing.
Shandrak.
Shandrak will also help Dante shovel some stuff in the bag of holding. Uh, in wonder as like the bag just keeps getting more and more gold in it, and it's the same size.
Yep. Still appears to weigh 15 pounds. Dante.
Yeah, he's going to just. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, but he'll carry on. Just getting the goods in there.
You know, there's really no mechanic for that, so I'll say at the end of this round you finish. Tenzi.
Yep, just continuing to load treasure.
All right, so you guys finish loading the treasure.
So yeah.
And first up is Asher.
Still waiting.
Shandrak.
I'm getting in position to wait for Tenzi to do his thing with my Restore 9 treasure on my shoulder.
Oh, that's right. Where is that? There it is. There we go. All right, Dante.
Is the idea to go and get the other treasure first, and then do whatever we're going to do, teleport out, or whatever?
I think that's the most we can carry.
Yeah, we'll go now, and then they'll go second.
Okay. What are we going to do? Who's going to do what?
Tenzi's going to cast Dimensional Folding, and It'll be like a doorway opens onto the ivory dagger.
And there are any risks associated with this? Dante's not terribly happy about this.
There's risks with everything. But I'm sure you'll live through it.
I'll need another drink.
We have a wine rack at the Ivory Dagger.
Oh, well, that's it then. It'll go. That's fine. That's all you needed to know.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
Musashi and Zalman wait in the other room while Tenzi will cast Dimensional Folding for us to go to the Ivory Dagger.
And doorway opens. Does Tenzi step through?
Yeah.
What about Ashriel?
Ashriel also.
Okay.
It'll stay for one round, so then I assume that the others will on their turn. Unless they're waiting, they could do it now, I guess.
I'll go whenever I can.
Ships.
I rolled a template. I don't know if you got it yet.
Right. All right, so you come up on the main deck of the ship. Whoops. Through the gateway. All right. Okay, so Asher and Company.
Waiting.
Waiting. Shandrak.
Stepping through with my chest. Turn back to Dante. This will be exciting.
I'll be the judge of that.
so Shandrak. You pop out right next to Tenzi and Ashriel on the main deck. And Dante. Dante there?
Yep. Yeah. So what? I walk through this, whatever it is, to appear on the ship.
All right.
He can almost smell the wine.
All right, so you come out on the main deck of this ship.
Cool.
Or sorry, not the main deck. It should be in the lower deck.
That's good. I'm worried about the pirates seeing us bringing all this stuff on.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good thinking.
Yeah, just dumping it all in plain view.
Yeah. We're in a pirate city, y'all.
Just dump out all that coin. Just dump it out on the deck.
Okay, so you're in the lower deck. And so now we'll see if there was any aging. Okay, no one ages. And you find yourself in familiar and or cozy surroundings. You're in the lower deck of what seems to be a small ship. The walls are lined with barrels, and there is like a doorway through the floor and up through the ceiling, and you can see the sun shining. Well, no, actually, it would be nighttime right now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Almost sunrise. There's like some golden light peeking through from above, and there's like a side tilt to the boat. Every couple of seconds, it just kind of tilts to the side and then rocks back, and tilts to the side, rocks back. What's Tenzi doing? Tenzi and Ashriel?
Unloading our treasure.
Okay. Just like out onto the floor?
Well, we got the one chest. We'll look around to see if there's something we could stow it in. Maybe an empty crate or box.
Yeah, there's like several empty barrels that once held drinking water. Barrel, chest, sack, backpack, belt pouch. I'd say a barrel is probably about the same volume as a large chest. So it'd carry like 100 pounds worth of coins. Which is 100 times 50. 5,000 coins per barrel.
We'll spend some time loading them up.
Okay. I'd say it takes him about a round to dump stuff out of the bag of holding, and just a constant stream of coins. 500 pounds worth, So that's like 5 barrels. Just from the bag of holding alone. And after about a round, you're done. So back to Asher, actually, on the other map.
So I'm sure at this time that they're, I'm sure any minute now they're going to be on the Ivory Dagger, just unloading all that treasure. It's going to be great. And we're just waiting. She's talking about how rich they're going to be.
Okay. And let's also, I forgot, let's take a 3-minute break. And we'll come back afterwards for our grand finale. We'll be back in 3. we're back. Was that it for Asher and company?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, Shandrak and company.
I'm back.
Okay, Shandrak and company's move.
Oh, perfect. So I will set the chest down by these barrels here, and I will. Let's see. There. Nope. Oh wait, are these bookshelves? Is this the library? Or is that like mats on the floor?
Yeah, that's the library, and there's a bathtub in there.
Alright. Then Shandrak will
Need a bigger boat.
yeah. He'll conjure up his chest, and he will open up his backpack, and he will start taking scrolls out and adding to the library.
Okay, I think that was a maximum library already, wasn't it?
I think so.
Level 1 library?
20,000 GP library.
Oh, this? Oh, wow.
So now it's 22,000, and it's over max.
I have a whole nother set of books in case you want a land library one day.
Now you can lend them out.
Yeah. I think it hasn't crossed my mind. I saw what Shannon had to pay to go to a library.
Wait, so I'm sorry, can I... You said this is max. Am I able to put them here, or can I not put them here?
Yeah, there's room. You can
Okay.
find room.
Okay. Cool. So that's what I'll be doing for Shandrak's turn.
Okay. Dante, you can hear like scrolls getting crammed into bookshelves, and in the next room.
Am I still unpacking the bag of hold? Is there still stuff in there?
No, it was really easy to unpack. You just kind of poured stuff out in one round. So
Cool.
you're all done except for the stuff that you had stowed in there already.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll go and investigate what the scrolls and the library's all about. And just have a look round.
So it's just around the corner in the next room there to the north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, hey Dante. These were just some more treasure we got from the Northern Treasure.
What kind of scrolls are they?
Oh, just they're not magical themselves, but I can tell that they're excellent research material. So this is perfect for study and potentially finding out new spells and all sorts of other things.
Yeah, Dante's got a real need for it. So yeah, that's cool. I think there's some spell research at some stage. Would you like a hand?
Oh, feel free. And Shandrak opens up his backpack, and you see some scrolls poking out.
Dante just assists him stacking and filing up the shelves.
So now Dante knows where he can do his research.
Oh yeah.
All right. Tenzi.
I set down the chest from the Merilith treasure and watch and wait for Shandrak and Dante to be done.
Okay. Asher.
Just waiting.
Shandrak.
All right. So if we're all done, I'll say thanks very much, mate, and I'll whisk my chest away.
All right.
And then I'll head back into the main room. It's like, well, I don't know if we're done here, Dante. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go and get the others. Let's get the rest of the treasure. Oh, before we go, is there some wine easily accessible in this room?
Yeah, there's a pony keg.
That'll do. Yeah, that'll be fine. He'll just grab that.
It's yeah, it's like a pony keg of ale. No no wine really. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean Dante's so young. As long as he's alcoholic, he doesn't really care. He's
Yeah.
you know.
As
He
long
doesn't
as
even
he's
know
snackered, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't even know about mixing drinks. You know, he's so naive about substance.
And
Latte
then
before ale.
Kenzie.
I look around. If they look ready, I'll cast Dimensional Folding again.
All right.
And I'm gonna. I know I haven't been to the northeast treasure place, so I was thinking I would go to the. I guess we'll just go back to where we came from. That'll be the easiest.
Okay. So you guys step through. Let's see, Asher. Is Asher just waiting?
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm assuming Shandrak and Dante step through.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Do 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 do. And no aging occurs. And the gate disappears. I don't even see the gate anymore. Alright. Gate disappears. Tenzi and Company.
Do we get moved to the other map?
Yes.
I gotta try to find this.
Oh. Right here.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll start heading over to the other treasure room, but we actually will wait for either Shandrak or Dante to go because we don't know exactly where it is, so we'll follow them. on that
Okay.
trail.
Dante's not in there.
Well, I just assume you know everything. So.
Dante's right here.
He's got a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Okay. Time and spells. Asher.
She's looking around, waiting to see when they're gonna come.
Shandrak.
All right. Spent enough time separate. Let's go meet up. Follow me, cutters.
Oh. And with that, That was your level 12. Well, let's see. Slash R 12 times 12 times 1,000. 144,000.
Oh, shit.
Dungeon bonus!
It's the check.
That is a grand finale.
Huan Tang Archaeological Complex. 144,000 points. Four player characters. Asher, how many NPCs who are in XP?
4.
4, and then Tenzi, how many NPCs are in XP?
2.
2, and Chandrak, how many NPCs are in XP?
3.
Okay, it's 9 in total. No creatures defeated. Number of hit dice per creature 0. Well, I guess default should be 1. Number of warriors and bards. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, the creature was the dungeon.
Yeah. All right. And we will do level ups at the end of the session, but I do want you guys to be able to add up your experience points now. And do let us know if anyone did level up, because we all want to hear the good news. Saka Tuesday says, wow, congratulations.
Thank you.
Dante deserved that and far more.
For sure.
Oh, we have possibly moved it, but not him.
Did that get him to level 11?
I'm just working at the moment.
And then don't forget, you also have... Did you guys divide up the treasure? The coins?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, so maybe when you get back to the ship or something, or...
That's kind of my plan. Plus, it'll give me time between sessions, most likely, to do all the math.
Yeah. But what I was about to say was, don't forget, rogues get 2 experience points per GP value of treasure gained. And then bards gain 1 XP per GP value.
Airdren is level 10 now.
Nice.
Nice.
Varen is going to be level 12.
Nice.
Nice.
Nobody on Team Tenzi leveled.
Dang. But probably close, right?
Zalman's pretty close.
Close to level 10? Is he close? Is it level 10 that he's close to?
No, 8.
8. That's when he gets spells, I think. Isn't it? Or is it for paladins it's 9?
I don't know if it's 8 or 9, yeah. Yes, it is 9.
Hmm.
Tenzi's about 2 months away.
Huh.
Oh yeah, if we distributed treasure, Ryer probably would have leveled up.
Hmm.
There's a chance Dante might as well off the treasure.
And Dante will be 11th level?
If he goes up, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be accelerating past Ryer now in terms of total XP. Because he's an NPC. He only gains half as much as you
Yeah,
from group XP.
yeah.
Is there anyone still figuring their XP? Okay. Did we finish Shandrak's turn?
Oh yeah, I just said, "Hey, follow me, Cutters," and I walked out of ways towards the room.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Chandrak into the other room. I think I've got stuck already. Oh, that's genius. Yeah, maybe. He's drinking this ale as he goes as well.
All right.
Out of a glass. I mean, he's not though.
He wasn't born in a barn.
He probably was actually, but yeah, he would never let on. Far too sophisticated. So yeah, he just meets up with the others. Where's the treasure, guys?
Oh, he's right there. Asher points north and says, right in there.
Let me at it. So we just start stacking the bag of holding, I guess, with
Yeah.
If you put 500 in the bag of holding, and that will leave 595 pounds unpacked.
cool.
All right. Tenzi.
We'll move to the treasure room. And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Asher and Company.
Asher's gesturing excitedly and says, "Look how much treasure! It's amazing! This is gonna be great!"
I know some of you really needed that for spell costs and whatnot.
Resurrecting followers.
Yeah. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Sorry. How much weight did you say the of the treasure was left after 500 was away?
595 left.
595. Okay. So Sandrak will summon up his chest again, and he will start putting some gold into his chest, and he'll try to put 40 pounds in.
Okay.
And I'll make a note in that chest notes that there's 40 pounds of the treasure.
555 left.
And I'll just be doing that. That'll be my turn.
Right. Dante.
Yeah, he's just shoveling the stuff into the bag of holding.
All right, you you finish filling your bag. There wasn't quite 500 pounds worth of room, so you have several things that are in your bag already. But I'm sure it's somewhere in the neighborhood of like 400 and something.
Okay.
Tenzi.
Look around. Are there any empty chests in that room?
No.
I'll ask Asher if she knows where there are any chests we could go and fill up some of these other coins in.
She says there were a few in the that we cleared out in that room to the north west.
Backpacks hold 50 pounds. I'm sure there's room in someone's backpack.
We shouldn't leave any treasure behind.
No treasure left behind. It's also we could also just camp here, I guess, and get in the morning.
Yeah. I tell her that we filled several empty barrels in the ivory dagger with coins. The only other choice is just dump them on the floor.
I'm sure the crew won't mind.
We could fill up the bathtub.
Ooh, and then swim in it.
That would be cool. So I'm well up for that.
Gargamon volunteers. He can carry some weight. How much weight did we have again?
555.
Yeah, he can carry. He can carry 50 more pounds of that, or about 48 of it. 48 pounds of it.
So Tenzi finishes move.
Yeah.
All right, end of round. And Asher.
Yes. Karen Glor can carry 54 pounds. Leaves 453 pounds. Yeah, so they're kind of evaluating who's got some capacity and loading people up.
All right, Shandrak.
Wait, what the? Oh, whoops. Oh, wow. Forgot that. Wow. Okay, I forgot to move my token last round. But there we go.
Okay, Dante.
Are we finished offloading up the bag of holding?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. Are we staying here the night, or is that the plan?
I think Tenzi's got a good point that we may want to get some chests to load up the rest, but I don't think that we can. I don't think we can take it today. I don't think we have a way of getting back to the ship.
Okay. Well, look, Dante's willing to sit down and guard the bag of holding, and carry on drinking the ale. He's done enough today, he thinks. That would be it for Dante.
All right, Tenzi.
How much does an empty large chest weigh? Like 5 or 10 pounds or something.
The large chest is equipment chest. It weighs 25 pounds.
All right, I'll have Astral fly to the where the Asher said the other chests were, and grab one in each hand.
Oh, the Garistro 6 and 7 treasure?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then just fly back with them,
Okay.
and then we can use those to fill up. And if we need more, I'll go get the other one. But
Yeah.
You can dump the copper out.
yeah, right.
Oh, what? Okay. So... Do 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 do. What? Oh. All right. 1 second. Alright, so Ashriel goes flying to get that. And up ahead in the distance, he sees something. Ooh.
Dun, dun.
Oh dear. One last surprise.
It's something burrowing through the stone.
Oh dear.
Uh, yeah, something burrowing through the stone. Um, and it looks like it is coming in towards the rest of the party. Like diagonally, like this. Should be able to see right on the edge of the light, right?
Yep, yep.
Okay. Alright. End of round. Spells and such. Asher and company.
Alright. Asher doesn't know anything about that, so
You
she's
can feel a rumbling in the floor,
okay.
and it feels like it's
She's
getting
like,
stronger.
alright, so she says, well, that's probably not good, and she's gonna drop that Baylor whip, so that she can have her full movement.
Oh, because it was encumbering her? Okay.
My inventory. She just drops it on the floor. And she's going to around this corner and try to hide in shadows. And Bombosa is gonna kind of shimmy into the corner he's already in. He's gonna try to hide in shadows there. And
Wow, there's literally no whips. That sucks.
I won't forget. I remember that whip for like a month.
There we go. I found whips. Whips and chains, motherfucker. Come on, there's gotta be a gnarly looking cat of nine tails on here. I think there was
And Jim
only...
is gonna move to an ideal casting position.
There's a cat of nine. Okay. So you were up by the treasure hoard when you dropped that?
She dropped it roughly here.
Okay. And we'll call this Baylor Whip. Oh, Shandrak's casting a spell?
No, I just wanted to look at what the text was.
Okay.
I just wanted to double check what the range.
Okay, anything else from Asher?
Nope, just getting ready.
Alright, Shandrak.
Um, yes, so Shandrak is going to also try to get a little closer. So, move here, and then gonna make a tumble check to tumble down. So Shandrak successfully tumbles down 10 feet.
Okay. There you are. So you get down. I came to get down.
Let's see. Pretty far. Yeah. I'll move a few squares forward and I'll tumble again.
Okay, success. You get down to the next terrace.
And I'll get there. And yeah, I think I will just wait from there.
Alright. So just to reiterate, you're seeing this by the light of the Baelor's dead burning body.
And also, Erdrin is going to just move a few squares forward, and he's going to hide in shadows.
Okay. I don't see where he is. Okay, found him. Found him. I found him.
Okay, yeah,
There we go.
pretty crowded.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I think that. Oh, geez. Sorry. Sorry, gotta zoom in again. Zoomed out too far. I think I'm going to move a little more with Gargamond. Yeah. Come around. And that'll be all.
Alright, Dante.
Dante's going to he's going to look at the ale keg when the room starts shaking. Sort of shakes his head. He's not really sure what's going on, whether it's real or his imagination because he's drunk too much. But he's just going to sit there and start playing and drinking. He's not going to do anything else.
Alright. The mystery creature gets a little closer. And you can see that it looks like this. Burrowing through the stone. So that brown is the earth coming up over it as it burrows through the stone, cracking and breaking the tiles on the floor and whatnot. Tinsy and Company.
Ash, how high is the ceiling here?
Hundreds of feet.
I won't go hundreds of feet up. I'll just go up another 10 feet, so I'm 20 feet in the air, and just watch its passage from here. The others are going to move out of the room, so I will do that.
Actually, I would have to say 100 feet. Because I don't think you're that far below the surface, really.
So he's just going to kind of float up to 20 feet, let this thing go past him if that's an option.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just going to have these guys just wait, see what happens.
Alright, end of round. Time now is 6:03 a.m. Asher and Company.
Varen and Caranglor will come out of the room and add to these ranks up front. Guess we can see it yet. And Asher's going to attempt to move silently using Featherfoot.
Okay, anything else for Asher other than moving?
Bombos is going to try to move silently the traditional way. And that'll, yeah, we're just moving.
Okay, Bombosa. Can you arrow me towards Bombosa? Alright, Shandrak. Wait. I'm sorry. There was something I needed to do with Asher, right? Asher's group.
Asher also moved silently. She was using Featherfoot.
Okay.
You might have to do a check on that.
Yeah. Shandrak.
Seeing the guys moving pretty fast towards our group, Argamon's gonna truck on back. And Shandrak will climb back over this wall. I'll climb back up.
Okay. Alright, Shandrak makes it up the wall. Okay, anything else for Shandrak Company?
Yeah. I'd like to move forward and climb up this wall again as well.
So one more climb.
Yes, please.
Okay. And you make it up. Anything else for Shanrak Company?
No.
Okay, Dante, you feel this rumble in the floor. You can hear now the floor slates moving apart around something that's burrowing through the stone underneath the floor.
Can you see where the floor's going to erupt, kind of thing? Is it the room he's in, or
It seems like it's in the room that you're in, though you can't see it yet. And it's getting louder and it's closer.
yeah, Dante runs, I think. Yeah, he runs outside, taking the keg with him, so he can get a safe distance away. I can't get him through the sky. I'll put something additional continue light. Oh, I've got 2 continue lights again.
Oh, one of those might be mine. I dropped one for Airdrin.
Oh, right, okay. Let's get it. Yeah, so Dante runs outside. What the hell is it? What's going on? He asks anybody that's interested in listening.
I cannot be sure, but I was swallowed by something that was a great worm that approached very much like this.
Can't we like teleport out of here like we did, or whatever it was before? Do we have to
I don't have any teleport spell or any dimensional folding spells available anymore today, Aaron says.
Asriel hears Dante call out, "What is it?" and is able to respond if he wishes.
Yeah, probably better to know what we've got to do with.
Is Michael there?
Yeah. Yeah. That's,
Okay.
Yeah.
So Asriel hears Dante call out, like, what is it?
I don't know if did we run into these before?
I don't think Asriel did.
No. Yeah. So I wouldn't know. Just some burrowing creature.
Yeah.
Wait, do I detect any thoughts from it?
You have detect thoughts always active?
I have a helm of whatever it is.
Telepathy.
Yeah, telepathy.
Oh, okay.
Like,
They speak all languages.
and I speak all languages.
This creature doesn't really speak
Okay.
anything. It technically has an intelligence of 0, which shouldn't even be possible, but it does. Strangely. So it doesn't think really. I'm guessing that's what that means. Intelligence of 0.
Okay.
Your instinct.
Yeah, and but you can see that it's fairly large, moving kind of quickly. I mean, not as fast as a human can walk, but it is burrowing through solid stone. So,
Okay.
yeah, and it kind of like stretches as it moves, kind of
It doesn't-
expands a little bit.
So it's just going in like a straight pattern, though. It's not like veering off towards anything or towards anything.
It's heading directly towards your companions in the northeast corner of the room.
So Asriel will, well, when Dante asks what it is, says it's just a burrowing creature. Maybe just get out of its way and Everything will be okay.
It kind of looks
Yeah,
like a
please.
big old turd now. Now that's not animated. Is it animated for you guys? Okay. Maybe I should turn on animation. All right. Anything else for Dante?
Nope, that'll do.
All right. So it moves closer. And Tenzi and Company.
Zalmond and Musashi are going to gather up all the treasure they can and then move to the south. And Tenzi will move to the south as well.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
End of round. Asher and Company.
Yeah. I'll go that way as well.
Okay. Anything other than movement for Asher and Company?
No, just movement. But Umbosa will drop stealth in order to gain movement. But Asher, yeah, they're both gonna drop stealth.
All right. Shandrak.
Erdrin is going to move silently 4 more squares to the south. and then Shandrak is going to attempt to launch the Lance of Disruption through the ground at whatever this thing is.
All right. That means we need to roll initiative.
So is Asher invisible or visible? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was finishing my movement. Asher actually is visible on my view right now. Okay, rolling initiative. She is turning invisible now.
I'm gonna need 2 more frames, actually.
Alright.
Oh, and I need 2 Bergamot.
One for Karen, Glor, and 2 for Varen, please.
Alright. Uh, right. Is anyone still rolling? Oh. Okay. And oh. Okay. And monster. Okay. Just one more thing. Okay. There we go. Nice. All right. Is anyone still rolling initiative? All right, here we go. Should be a quick fight. I estimate like 1 round. Okay. So we didn't need
'Cause
that
it's gonna
turn.
eat us.
That turn, that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, you have so much damage
I'm
potential.
kidding.
Yeah, with
Just
your
kidding.
action economy, there's so much damage potential. This thing's HP is gonna melt. All right, Karen Glor's first.
He can't really attack through stone, so he's gonna hold his action until he can see the thing.
All right, Gargamond.
Argamon sees it's coming right towards him, so he's happy to wait for it.
Okay. Asher.
Same can attack through stone, so
Okay. Baron.
same.
And Jim.
Jim is. He's just planning on moving into range for a spell. That stays up. So first he's gonna see where this thing ends up. So also waiting.
Okay. Excuse me. Ashriel.
Astral flies over to. He was going to fly to Asher, but now he can't see her, so he's going to
Oh,
fly. He's going to fly up to right behind Musashi, and innately cast Cure Serious Wounds on him.
Okay.
Max, dang.
wow.
Then I can't move him over the ledges, but he would be right behind Musashi and next to um, Tenzi and Zalmond.
Okay. I just had to refresh because I turned on animations. I'm kind of regretting doing that.
So I'm actually playing this game using Opera as the browser,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not supported by Roll20, but it's actually working better than like I normally use Firefox.
Yeah.
And page loads are much faster.
Really, Opera.
Yeah. Now it says it's not supported. I haven't run into anything that's broken yet, but
I don't think I've ever heard of Opera. Who makes it?
Oh yeah, it's one of the first open source. It's been around for over 20 years.
Huh.
It's geared for gaming, is what that's their claim.
Oh.
Why Tenzi's 8.7 so low?
I had to re-roll. No, I re-rolled
Oh,
Ashrail for the spell.
gotcha.
Okay.
Also, since meeting on, whenever Asher sees one of these, she thinks there's a non-zero chance there could be a druid on it.
So you like trying to peer through the dust to see if there's a druid there.
Do I have a friend on that?
All right. And then Ashriel flew somewhere where I need to put him across the line, right?
He's right back by
Okay.
the rest of the guys.
And he's going northeast. Was that all he wanted to do, or did he want to move?
Yeah, that's all. He's just flying over there and then innately cast Cure Serious on Musashi.
Oh, on Musashi. Okay, that's way over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to do Asher, but you disappeared, so sorry.
Be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike on himself.
Vengeful Strike. That's one that has a super long duration, right?
That's why I figured I might as well do it. If I need it now, that's fine, but if not.
Okay, so Tenzi Vengeful Strike.
120 rounds.
So and +1. Okay. He gets what level is that? 4?
4th level.
4th level, so 400 points. And then Shandrak with Lance of Disruption, right?
That's right.
Okay. So fine, Lance. Spell creates a beam of concussive disruptive force that lashes out wizards. And a path 5 feet wide and 6 feet long. Any creatures caught in confusion. Yeah, there you go. Victims are allowed saving throw versus spell for half damage. Lance's energy delivers a powerful blow against inanimate objects, can easily blast light furniture, thin wooden walls, or fragile stonework to flinders. Nice. So yeah, it's gonna go through the earth and get him. So he gets a saving throw for half. Versus spell. Warrior 15. Fails and takes the full 32 damage. And Shandrak gets I don't remember what level spell that is.
It's 3, so 150, right?
Yeah, 150. All right, Bombosa.
Bombosa is going to come and hide behind this pillar.
Weird. I enabled animated graphics, but they're not enabled right now. And I refreshed and everything. That was for nothing.
So you'll hide and that'll be it.
Okay. Checks. De-skill, hide and shadows. Erdrin.
Erdrin will he'll move silently a few squares forward, and then he's gonna wait for the thing to pop out to try to shoot it.
All right, Dante.
Yeah, Dante's rallying himself from playing Rally Allies.
All right. Let's see, rally allies. Hit or saves?
It's a hit.
All right. And Musashi.
Musashi has his Daikyo out with a sheaf arrow ready to shoot if the creature comes out of the earth.
All right. Zalmond.
Zalmond is he's also just waiting.
All right. The creature stretches its body. Burrowing further through the stone. And its head comes up out of the ground right in front of Gargamond. And it opens up for a bite. Who wants to shoot it first? There's a whole bunch of people that beat its initiative.
Erdrin will shoot. Does he get backstab?
No, this does not have a spine.
Right, of course. Let's see, where is? There it is. Attack. And this is not a called shot. He hoped that it would pop out before, so there's a regular shot.
Okay, it is definitely shieldless, and that was from the front. So 1 versus AC 9 hits, and you cause 11 damage to this gargantuan creature. You already did 35 damage before, right?
Wait, 30.
32?
32. 32.
Okay. Minus 32, enter, and hopefully that part. Nice. And then another 11. So I kind of tried to make this monster a little bit better than it was before. So now you should see that its green bar is way lower than it was.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else have any attacks?
Musashi.
Alright, go ahead. You're shooting it with a bow?
Yep.
Okay, this is going to be shieldless flank.
And then
Yeah.
from here, I would have higher ground.
Yes. Well, no, we
Okay.
stopped doing that with, you have to be above the creature's head, which you're not. So shieldless flank, 3 versus AC 9 hits, and you cause 4 damage.
And Gargamon get his attack.
Yeah, go ahead. And there
Finish
was somebody else who had beaten initiative.
My
Wasn't it?
people did,
Yeah.
but I'm good to wait.
Okay. And remember, Gargamon is a High Master.
Right.
With his weapon. Shieldless, -6 versus AC 9 is a hit. You cause another 12 damage. So you guys are basically pummeling it as it's coming up out of the ground. And revealing its head and opening its mouth. Anyone else have any attacks that they had where they had beaten initiative?
Yeah. Only one of my people who can get there is Varen by flying.
Okay.
So he wants to fly this direction at whatever altitude is going to get above the creature's head.
And remember, he is not as good at flying, so he has to move in diagonal and cardinal directions.
Yeah, so
So you're gonna have to-
diagonal.
By diagonal, I mean exactly 45 degrees.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So. So he can go here 10 squares, and then where you have your line, 15 squares. Yeah, he's got the movement. But I won't be able to get him there because of the ledge. Okay, so I'll go ahead and fly him 10 squares. And then he'll turn 45 degrees. And move 15 squares that way. I don't know if you want to move him because of the ledge.
That's 3 squares.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So, 13. 21. Oh, yeah, 20. Alright. And how high is this creature's head?
It is sticking out of the ground approximately 20 feet.
Okay.
And you were flying at What elevate, like just along the ground just